Hello, hello, everybody. Cozy and time-appropriate greetings to all of you. How's it going, Travi? Fluffy mittens. In space, no one can hear you explode, it's true. Unless they're listening very carefully. Hey, ya, Fayley. Chicken Man Phil. Always great to see you popping by. J-Mitch. Hey ya. Omni. Avox Silence. Hello, Tyrael. Dorm. AF Crazy. We'll get those crew member names in stock in a moment here. How's it going, Kellen AT? Bloomsbury House. Hey ya. The best music of almost all games released since. I can't say that I would disagree. Certainly one of the things that keeps me coming back to FTL is that jammin' soundtrack. Our audio setup does occasionally change, Golyo. There's also a slightly different sound depending on whether a certain door is open or not. Sometimes I leave it open to reduce the echo a little bit, and it changes our acoustics. But the mic is the same. Haven't thought too much about updating any of the stream equipment lately. So I think the two things on the docket for replacement would be the webcam and the microphone. Webcam, just because my old Logitech C920, I think it's called. Pretty bog standard, but it annoyingly forgets its settings all the time, and would appreciate the few minutes a day it would save me to have a more functional software suite attached to that thing. And our microphone is certainly functional, but I think there's plenty of room for an upgrade. This was like a sub-$100 mic, and we have the stream budget now to up the quality significantly with something better. So that's an option too. Things to think about for the future. Appreciate the hello, Help Malkavian. Enjoy your day or lurk or what have you. So the goal today is going to be to miss our enemies. Missile them, rather, with a missile weapons only challenge here. The specifics of the challenge are that we are not allowed to fire weapons that don't use missiles. I think that's going to be the way that I phrase the restriction here today. But the intent is to blow up all the enemies throughout the course of the run with missiles the whole time. And to not use other weapons. Technically, according to the ruling that to the phrasing I just used, we would be allowed to use drones and we would be allowed to use boarding. I don't know how I feel about that. Could maybe make it the same restriction as our drone run and say that all hull damage has to be done with missiles. But that would let me do something like use an ion weapon. Go with missile weapons only. That's an easy enough one to communicate. We can only use weapons that require missiles to fire, be they bombs or missiles. What other ship varieties are there? Is there anything else that could, even theoretically, do a missile weapons only run? The Rock Sea starts with a swarm missile launcher. That's pretty cool. Firing a barrage of 3 missiles for only 1 missile. Yes, you heard me. Thing charges up to a 3-missile barrage, but only uses 1 missile, regardless of how many you fire from it. That said, the Rock A has the powerful Hull Missile, which does up to 4 damage to systemless rooms, meaning this thing can do 4 points of hull damage per missile you use. Flak is not a missile. It doesn't require a missile resource to be used to fire it, so that would be off limits for us. Other ships have missiles. The Artemis launcher from the Kestrel, though I don't think that's a really good starting loadouts. There's a Leto on the on the Federation B, but that would be more of an artillery beam run than a missile run. There's a Leto missile on the Zoltan A, but you'd be able to kill maybe 1 ship with that before you ran out of missiles. I could do a no-weapons run with the Basilisk and claim that I've done missiles only, right? That's... I don't think that would be in the spirit of the challenge, would it? Missile weapons only, also no missile weapons. Without any context, amber oak or white birch? Gotta go with the oak, my friend. But missiles cost money. They sure do. They're gonna... I think we're going to be buying a lot of missiles over the course of this run. Oh, this is cool. This, the Mantis C starts with 2 bomb weapons. And a teleporter and a Lanius. Lockdown bomb, stun bomb. It's cute. I don't remember playing with that ship. No missiles on the Lanius ships. We just saw the stealth ones. There's an Artemis missile and a healing burst on the Slug B, although again, this is a boarding ship. That means we're doing Rock A for the intended missiles only start. Amber Oak Candle, very nice. I think the crew teleporter would be allowed for this challenge. I don't want to have it be the central strategy, though. The core gist is that we're doing the missile thing, right? And if I start a missiles challenge and then immediately start using some other way to win all the fights other than missiles, it seems like kind of skirting around the rules that I've set for myself. Few missing achievements. Yeah, here and there we've got ship achievements that are missing. Like we're missing the Clash of the Titans, destroy 10 rock ships with the Crystal Cruiser, for example. Or destroy an enemy ship using only drones, no weapons. Wow, we didn't get this achievement during our drones only run. That's kind of sad. Because we always fired the Ion Blast at stuff. If we run out of missiles, well, then we can't fire them at anything. That would be a bad time. But no. Elusive chair. Let's open up those crew names, shall we? Oh, whoa. Captain Owo, welcome aboard. Let us begin, as always, on hard difficulty here. This challenge would be a lot more doable on easy or normal, but that's not how we're rolling. We're gonna be on hard. That will make our life pretty challenging, I think. Too much Loop Hero? Having a loopy weekend, were you? It's only been out for like 3 days, right? So, the Rock A starts with pretty basic systems on board. We've got sensors, piloting, doors, normal, all the regular systems. Nothing is particularly high level or low level. And we start with 2 missile weapons. The Artemis, which is a fast charging 2 damage missile, and the Hull missile, which is a much slower charge time, but it creates breaches sometimes, and does double damage to rooms that don't have a system. So if there's no symbol in the enemy room, then they'll take bonus damage. And that's going to be important for conserving our missiles. We do start with 28, the most of any ship. And trust me when I say it's not going to last that long. Most of the time when I run Rock A, we're usually down to like 15 or so missiles by the end of the first sector. So that tells you approximately how quickly we have to burn through our resources here. Generally speaking. Freezy, welcome aboard. Why win when you could instead lose? Right. So kind of awkward is the layout of this ship. We've got a very blocky, square, and rectangular formation. And when you combine that with the movement speed of our rock crew, it takes, you know, a really long time to get to the medbay and back for any particular crew, especially with the doors not being adjacent. So, like, to get to the medbay here, we have to go all the way around, putz about, go back, and heaven forbid there's a problem with the O2 room. That's going to be a really, really long trek. By the time you get there, the fire in the O2 room has already caused problems, and it being located right behind the door room is a real problem. So if the O2 and or doors get disabled, we could have a really hard time dealing with that. Fortunately, the huge amount of doors in the ship means we have a lot of control over what's vented and what's not, so we can control fires that way. Plus our rock crew are immune to fire, so that's not too bad either. Start jumping around looking for people to get into confrontations with. I think in this run we're going to be avoiding combats on purpose a lot more frequently than we would be normally. Every time we have to kill an enemy ship, we're expending very valuable missile resources, and so ways to avoid using those are going to be a lot more efficient than avoiding combat normally would be. What's up, refugees? As you hail the refugee ship, a pirate ship jumps into the system, using the refugee ship as bait. Oh no. So this is an example of a ship with an empty room for us to target with our hull missile. I'm also going to be firing the Artemis at them because we want to turn off their weapons. Don't need to be eating missile damage, even if it could save me a missile or two. Cool, resisted the hull damage there. Lucky us. The other thing we really don't want to do is miss. Because every time we miss, we're wasting an entire missile. The pirate ship breaks apart. We salvage what we can, as well as contacting the refugees, who thank us for assistance and give us some stuff. 3 fuel, a drone part, and 9 scrap. Very nice first combat reward there. Hey, Luke. Got a big old cozy recliner type chair here. This one in particular is about 10 years old and definitely out of production now. It's not a maker model that I can give you a referral link to, unfortunately. But you can get similar type of chairs from local furniture manufacturers, and I know Lazy Boy at least has some kind of similar things on their online website. But that's what I'm in. I'm in a big recliner chair. For cozy. So I think boarding strats are... I think I might have to disallow them, as they'll make this a challenge too easy otherwise. Hacking plus mind control is also a way to get crew kills. That doesn't involve boarding. That would be definitely allowed. Hey, another civilian ship in need of aid. Yikes. Burst 2 and a mini-beam. Bit of a scary combination there. Ah. Blam. Fortunately, the early game enemies have really low, I'm gonna say really low dodge chance. We're infrequently gonna miss them. Wow. The pirate ship breaks apart. You hasten to contact the civilian ship. You get 2 fuel, 1 drone part, 14 scrap, and, you know, just casually like, a Hull Smasher Laser Mark II. This would normally be an incredible early game find for this ship. It's a 3-power, 3-shot weapon that can smash through early game enemies no problem without having to use any drone parts. Or, sorry, any missile parts. But, if we're doing missile weapons only, the only use this thing has is selling, unfortunately. The ship we saved was badly damaged in the battle. Most of the crew accepts our offer to be dropped off at a nearby station, but one offers to join the crew. Welcome aboard, Justin the NG. So, just to be clear, from a random jump in Sector 1, we got 14 scrap and a free very good weapon and a free crew member. What? That's a ridiculously good jump. I didn't even know you could get that kind of reward in Sector 1. Both crew and a free weapon. Wild. Screw the challenge, just power it up and fire. It's so good, right? It fires, what, 3-shot barrage? With a fire and a breach chance and doing double damage to systemless rooms. Yeah, it's a really good weapon. Only a 15-second charge time, too. Stick it in the hold. We're not allowed. Totally gonna sell that, though. Probably along with our rock plating. We have a reasonable augment here. Rock plating gives you a 15% chance to ignore hull damage whenever you would take hull damage. Monetarily, this saves you a handful of scrap each sector. Or you can sell it immediately for 40 scrap, which is usually better. There's one blue option in the whole game for that augment. Civilian space station with heavy damage. Been hit hard by the war. We need more drone parts to speed up our repairs. So I could sell some drone parts for scrap here. I'm pretty likely to buy hacking during the course of this run, so I might want these drone parts. Last day for the suggestions rounds of the exclamation point game vote, that's right. I will also help you remind chat, Animal, with a handy link. The hashtag community voting section of the Discord. Reminder, we do the game vote each month in kind of 2 phases. The first phase done on Discord. Anyone is allowed to suggest games for our monthly vote. And folks on the Discord can thumbs up those to help pick which ones go on the actual poll that we do in the second week of the month. That one gets posted in the Twitch chat pretty frequently, and whatever game wins that one gets played on stream. Last month it was Return to the Oberdin, which I enjoyed the ever-loving heck out of. So do I want to sell these drone parts? Let's do it. I might regret this later, but the 12 scrap right now will be quite useful. Sorry, sir, nothing personal, but we're under orders. Rebel ship's weapons go hot. Another enemy with a missile launcher. I'm gonna continue to shoot their guns so that they do not shoot me. Medieval XCOM. Good way to describe that. Okay, so far we're 2 for 2 on rock hull plating doing the thing. Okay, they're charging FTL. I'm gonna stop that, even though it cost me another missile here. 6 fuel, wow. You win! Here's some equipment from our stores, leave us alone. We're offering 6 fuel, 2 drone parts, and 9 scrap, although this is very low scrap. The incredibly high offer resource-wise is quite tempting here. And you can mentally add 1 missile to this surrender offer because I have to fire another missile at them to kill them, right? So we're also benefiting by 1 missile to accept this, which I will take. And that logic is going to be used a few times to accept surrender offers. Like, hey, it'll cost us 2 or 3 more missiles to kill them. Let's take the surrender, thank you. Okay, Distress Beacon is probably not going to require me to use my missiles. Let's go over here. Should have upgraded shields first. A refugee ship drifting in space. Distress Beacon is active, but we're not sure anybody is on board. Board and investigate. We approach the ship, the other ship's transponders suddenly power up and your decks swarm with now cannibalistic refugees. Driven mad by lack of food, they have turned to feeding on each other, and now your crew is next. We're gonna eat the rocks? For the NG? I don't think they've thought this through. None of these crew members are very edible. Fortunately, rocks are quite good in hand-to-hand combat with their higher health. So we should relatively easily triumph here. We could try to pull them into the medbay. But I'll just take the straight-up combat. Most part here. Heal the Usurers. Medbay normally only holds 3, but you can break that limit if you want to. Allowed. That's right, Jimich. Darkest Dungeon is one of a few games that lies about percentages. Interesting. The human mind has a hard time with probabilities, and it feels unfair when something improbable occurs, even though improbable things should, by definition, still occur some of the time. There's this feeling like if they are improbable, they should not occur, period. Not correct. XCOM, one of the game's most frequently... XCOM as a game is very good at provoking this feeling, I think. Especially because those improbable outcomes in XCOM can be so emotionally and strategically devastating to you. On lower difficulties, I think the easy and normal difficulties of the 2012 XCOM, it will actually lie about hit percentages in your favor. Kind of like Darkest Dungeon does, where something like a 95% chance to hit is actually guaranteed. Can't think of any games that do the opposite, tell you your chance to hit is higher than it really is. XCOM never does that. Oh, yes, XCOM, the way XCOM 2's hit, crit, and graze system worked originally. I can't remember if they kept it or not. There was definitely some weirdness with that, where, like, if your enemy had if you had a 50% hit chance and a 50% crit chance, you would always crit if you hit, because you were making one roll, and your outcomes were either miss 50% of the time or crit 50% of the time. Something like that. So, okay, we got our shields up to level 2. That'll help us putz about in combats for longer, potentially. In a good way. Storage vessel for military goods. I'll bite. Notably, this thing will take quite a few missiles to kill. So we're going to aim at the piloting first. I want to make sure that this doesn't dodge any of our shots. Well, that's one way to avoid my missiles. Dang it. Good job. The old defense drone trick. I understand. Ah, good dodge. I have 13 missiles left? Oh dear. We get a combat drone Mark 1 out of the system though. Out of the thingy. Shallow Core, thank you so much for the 7 months. That tier 1 sub. Need to shop pretty soon. Am I supposed to buy them all? Yeah, I might have to. We've gotten relatively unlucky so far. These guys are attacking us now. They fortunately at least have relatively weak weapons. Just use the hull missile for this. You can kill this ship in 3 connections of the hull missile. Oh, it dodges. Somebody asked about manning shields, and yes, I should do that. With our NG crew. I forgot we had a crew member to do that with. I went straight to doors. Not correct. Five fuel and 2 drone parts, as well as 10 scrap, and again, that invisible 1 missile for not having to kill them. I'll take that offer as well. Cool. Hey, Karuku. God, the record win streaking in FTL is so competitive now. Can't imagine even trying that. At least on, like... especially if we're talking hard no pause. I didn't even realize there was a community for Into the Breach win streaking. It's news to me. Okay, these... Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4... 6 points of hull. It would take 3 connected missiles, and we'll probably miss one. To, take this thing out. I would rather flee from it, but it might be able to charge its FTL faster than we can, which means it would warn the rebels and we'll get additional fleet pursuit. Not good. Think for a second here. Do I try to kill this? Yes. Fair enough. Pursuit doubled for 1 jump. Unfortunate that we shot 1 missile at it. Mostly what I'm thinking. Shouldn't have shot a missile at it. Just be sure not to blow them up, they say nervously as they direct us to a nearby moon. Guys hired us to talk one of their friends out of the pirating business. Because they're bad at it. Looks like their ship is pretty bad at it, too. Be a good opportunity for some crew training. We're just gonna fire a whole missile at them and see if they surrender. If we successfully drive these nerds off, we'll be rewarded with a free weapon system, I believe. That we can sell at the store, or even use, depending on what it is. You win! We're not cut out for this. We'll let them live and return to the settlement. With the pirates dissuaded from their career path, we returned to the settlement. Thank you. They returned it to us before you did. I don't think we'll need this anymore. We're given a laser charger Mark II. Another fairly powerful weapon system. Can charge up to 4 shots, and then unleash them all in a singular volley. It's a decent-ish early to mid-game weapon. Oh no, Ftl. Cursed! Cursed with bonus damage. How unfortunate. I think I can go 1 jump then to the shop, and then leave. That's my hope. Aid the civilian ship. Should be a 2 missile thing. We're gonna let them shoot at us. I'm gonna value missiles more than hull at this point. Hopefully they don't dodge too many times. Dang it. They dodged. One second as well. Stop shooting my missiles! Very rude. I'm only doing this because there's a civilian ship on the line, and so we might get an additional reward for so winning. Definitely ouchies being committed. Okay, they're out of missiles. Good. Very good. To fuel a drone part, and from the civilians, we get an additional reward. Another 2 fuel, 1 drone part, and 13 scrap. We found plenty of fuel, plenty of drone parts, but no missiles this run so far. Oh, that makes more sense, Kiroku. Makes total sense. But yeah, I like to play some good roguelites. What can I say? It's 2 stores, and we're gonna lose the exit beacon because that doubled fleet pursuit, I guess. It's not a great start to the run. Or is it? You have so much scrap at this store. One of the highest scrap output per sectors I've ever seen when you count for... Yeah, like what? 180... No, sorry. 220 scrap in Sector 1. That's wild. Yeah, crew teleporter here would let us continue the run, basically. Maybe I need to allow the crew teleporter. We jump to that other store? Yes, and we should. Might be able to get cloaking there. Then we have to upgrade the engines to leave? Yes. Autoloader improves our reload time. A little bit. That's nice, but not that helpful with missile weapons, because it's not limiting what's letting us fire. Okay, let's go to the other shop. Weapon pre-igniter. Cute. Weapons are made available immediately after an FTL jump. Wait a minute. Okay, I'm gonna go a little off the rails here and say that this is now a pre-igniter chain Vulcan run. Yeah, I'm with you, J-Mitch. We can buy... So the chain Vulcan is a ridiculous weapon that I never get to use in this game. It takes 4 power and has an 11-second charge time. And then gets faster each time it's fired. The big downside of this gun is the long initial charge time. And one of the big ways to fix that is with the weapon pre-igniter, which is available here. We only need a total of 120 plus 95 scrap. I think we're there if I sell the whole missile, right? Nothing else I can sell. Might have to sell both of them. Nope. Sweet. Okay, we'll use the Artemis for the moment. And then we need another 35 scrap to be able to turn on the chain Vulcan. I also have to survive this without upgraded engines, which is unlikely. Well, we'll see. If I can get out of the sector, we're gonna have a funny run here. Good luck to us. Gotta make it through the God. Yeah, that's better. Gotta make it through the anti-ship batteries. Phaela leaves for 1 minute, and I ruin it all. Yeah, that's good. Ouch. Thanks for updating that title. We should probably go civilian sector for now. Give ourselves a chance at some free scrap. What a big nebula to find in a civilian sector. Interesting. So again, our current priority is to get 35 scrap so that we can activate the Vulcan. And we'll take it from there. Pew pew. Attack the ship! Even if it takes all of my missiles, we will bring this one down. It's gonna take over almost every missile I have, too. Hey, fast-ass panda. Howdy, howdy. Scrap and a bomb weapon. Hooray, we can still use our missiles. Or something. Pirate ship arrives shortly after you. Judging from the fact that it is attempting to avoid your ship, you assume that it's a smuggler trying to stay away from beacons. I won't be able to kill this ship if I attack it. We only have 2 missiles left. I need 6 more scrap. I'm gonna ignore this ship. Okay, here's our 6 more scrap. To the store! We can sell the small bomb that we just picked up. Oh, I would have loved an autoloader too. Yeah, we absolutely, positively have to upgrade the weapon system so that we can power up the Vulcan cannon. And now the fun begins. Guybrush, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 4 months. Happy Sunday to you. Could sell the Artemis for 19 scraps. Not a lot, but it is a little. I think I'm gonna bother. I'd like to. We'll find more missiles automatically, and I'd like to be able to use them for something meaningful. It's not necessary, but it will be helpful. Attack the ship! Alright, so the Vulcan cannon just needs to spin up a little bit. Gonna be in business. We're not hitting the weapons room. Alright, here we go. Pew pew. They offer you some of their cargo if you let them live, said cargo being 5 fuel and 8 missiles. Some serious cargo. That is some serious cargo. I mean, yes? Yes, please. Take both of those things. That's more than one, it sure is. Now I can turn the O2 back on. Hooray. Get to pay the bills today. Oh god. Middle of a plasma storm. Manually search the wreckage. While the crew is off the ship searching through the wrecks, 2 hulls crash into each other, breaking the crew's tethers. You have no time to react as someone is knocked away, floating helplessly into the gaseous clouds. Farizi is gone. Farizi. We got a little bit of stuff. Hooray! The damaged Federation ship hiding in the nebula. Let's attempt to follow and help them. Does not work. Detect a Mantis expedition vessel returning home with its haul. So determined are they that they don't wait to see if they don't even wait to see if we're hostile before they open fire on us. Board our ship. One Mantis. Dang it. Oh, that resets our Vulcan timer entirely. That's not good. It's really not good. We're actually probably not gonna make it that far because of how bad the Vulcan is sometimes. Really need the buffer point on weapons too. Let's use our missiles now. Try to buy ourselves time to spin the Vulcan back up. Dang it. Oh, glad I didn't try to power the Vulcan again. Gonna finish them off with the missile launcher here. Two missiles back as well as 16 scrap. Not too bad, not too bad. Power. Okay, we're actually able to have the Vulcan and the shields on at the same time. Wait, a fuel for 4 missiles? Sure. Very much a dead-end sector here. Found. Auto ship nearby does not engage and seems to be patrolling around the long-range sensor station. Well, we'll pick a fight with it. It doesn't have any shields, which means it's easy Vulcan food here. Have ourselves a free fight. Relatively free anyhow. Takes 5 shots with the Vulcan before you get the maximum cooldown reduction. Again, bear in mind with the pre-igniter, we're shortening this spin-up period by 10 seconds. That's how long it normally takes for this thing to start doing what it's doing. Obnoxious. Absolutely obnoxious. Pirate seems to have advanced hacking tools and have tried to shut down your engines. Good luck to them. Take that, you stupid drone. I mean, that's why we ended up using the Vulcan, right? It's the only logical weapon. With the pirate ship destroyed, our ship system is returned to full functionality, and we get 21 scrap-a-doodle-doo. Good job, us. I probably should have farmed some XP now that we're down a crew member. Greetings! Our supply of mining explosives have run out ever since the rebels blockaded this system. I mean, we have a missile weapon. Would you like us to use it? Well, I appreciate your enthusiasm. We have certain protocols for the use of explosives around the workplace. Launching a military-grade weapon into our mines isn't exactly what I would call Union-friendly. Well, we're doing Vulcan things now. I'll give them 5, see what we get in return. 23 scrap. Which is immediately very useful. Yeah, I'm happy with that outcome. Greetings! You can improve your reactor if you have extra supplies. 3 missiles, 2 drone parts. To get a 25 scrap value, I'll take it, and we'll upgrade the engines one more time. To improve our dodge chance and take advantage of that extra power we just made. There's a mercenary here waiting for us with less than legal services. Who will fight this stinky mercenary? Boarding crew of 1 Rockmans. Fortunately, another ship that can't harm us, so we can actually use this as a dodge, as a crew training opportunity for our dodge. Let's do that. This is a really good ship for that. All the borders a couple of times. Oh, I know, Mr. Spokes. We've seen 2 autoloaders this run, I think. To have them both would be so heavenly right now. Okay, they won't come on board again. The weapon pre-igniter is the one that starts your weapons at full charge, Karoku. The autoloader reduces the cooldown of your weapons by 10%. And those do stack with one another. I think multiplicatively, so 2 of them is an 81%, and then 3 of them is like 72% or something. Gonna stick around here, let these guys shoot at us for a bit. Improve our dodging skills. They fire 2 shots every handful of seconds here. Guess we can also train our Rockmen on shields too, Kara. Not gonna be firing at them. All we have to do is dodge. Ooh. Having higher dodge chance will make it a lot less likely that our Vulcan cannon gets interrupted. Yeah, we could train our weapons too here, through the shields. The weapons with a Vulcan cannon, quite frankly, the weapons are going to train themselves. Since that's per weapon shot, and this thing fires every 1 second. So we need 10 dodges to get up the evasion skill. Probably stop then, rather than maxing out everybody. Yeah, to weapons train we just have to like do singular shots instead of setting it to auto fire. We just so. Like that. You. We're already halfway there. Now, if we wanted to spend an inordinate amount of time here, we could get every crew member maxed on every skill. You can get a little bit of an edge in your FTL run by doing something like that, but personally I don't find it worth the time. Even for a challenge run of this nature. Although this is no longer a challenge run, this is a fun run. This is a Vulcan run. Crew kill on this ship might be possible, but I think would be pretty difficult. Take a look at what they've got going on their Vassal. Oh, yes, I probably could, actually, with their crew health like that. Should be possible in the quality settings, Bionel, on Twitch's end to set your broadcast to 30 FPS, I think. Somewhere in the quality settings is an option for that. If not, unfortunate. Because I only choose the original quality that I broadcast in, and then Twitch automatically creates all the downscaled versions for the quality settings. Interesting if not. Let's see if we can get a crew kill here. I see that two of them are very badly injured already. Oh, interesting. Long Bay. We'll see if that works. The long repair time of a Mantis really helps here. Fully charge a weapon, pause, depower, and power another, then jump. You'll have both charged at the next beacon. Interesting. That's fascinating. Trying to escape, are they? So killing the crew accomplishes Winged Orpheus a better on average reward from the fight. In this case, we get a free weapon, an ion charger, and 9 scrap for getting a crew kill here. Pretty sweet. Crew kill and crew training, excuse me. Stuff. Stay out of this and you could profit. I'm gonna be a hero. Attack the pirates. Shields room, actually. Ooh. Devastation. To examine the ship we just saved, but we were too late. The hull breach deprived the crew of oxygen, and we take what loot we can from their corpses too. Huzzah! We're the good guys. Officially. You pursue a strange interaction on Spire. You killed an enemy with less learn and it upgraded fasting. That was created by Dead Branch and it was added to the deck? No, that's not normal. That's not normal at all. I have never heard of anyone experiencing that. So you might have found something pretty special from the sounds of it. Upgraded a card from Dead Branch that added it to the deck. Interesting. That's almost certainly a mobile exclusive glitch. Whatever it is that you found. But that's cool. That's really cool. A well-known slave trader offers us quote-unquote laborers for cheap. Oh yeah, also by the way, if you're experiencing stuttering right now, that's totally on my end. Sundays have been bad days for the internet. I've got another service call coming up on the week, but the long and short of it is that the internet project is difficult to resolve. Attack the slaver scum! So the gist of this game, Private Snowball, FTL is a roguelite. It's a similarly structured game to something like Slay the Spire, where you're playing a ship captain charged with carrying an important message to the Federation headquarters at the other far end of space. There's a large-scale rebellion. So-called rebels are rebelling against the Federation. And you are the only one who can stop them. So your goal is to progress through 8 sectors of space, fighting enemies as you go, and getting stronger by harvesting their scrap and using it to upgrade your... Yes, I will take a crew member. Using it to upgrade your onboard systems. Seconds per frame. Yeah, there's a couple things in Spire that are not great optimally, not perfectly optimized, and the consoles seem like they struggle with them. Welcome aboard, Tom, as the NG. Tomas. One of the things I'm going to do starting with tomorrow's stream is lower the bit rate of the broadcast and see if that helps with our issues. Go to the Zoltan homeworlds here. The Zoltan patrol their borders but let you pass when you ID as Federation. Let's hope they won't be so courteous to the rebels. Okay, something to get, I think... Honestly, let's go immediately here. Is an additional point of power in weapons. That allows us to take 1 damage to the weapon system without the Vulcan cannon turning off. And that could be a life-saving choice at some point. Oh, is that an ion intruder? Yes, that is an ion intruder. An intruder in the piloting. Gonna be weird. Hey, look! The Vulcan's still online. Got me. No, 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 no. Good. The day is yours. Show us your honor by allowing us to leave with our lives, they goad, not knowing who they're talking to. Blam! 1 fuel, 1 missile, and 26 scrap-a-doodle-doo, that most important resource in FTL. Pretty much all our decisions in this game are dictated by what is going to give us the most scrap, what is going to allow us to upgrade the systems on our ship the most, what is going to get us the most further ahead in the run. If you fight the slaver ship and win Kuroko, your odds of getting a slaver are pretty high. The chance that they offer you one in a surrender is something like 50%. And then there's also a small chance you get one if you blow up the slaver ship, or you can even get 2 crew off the slaver ship if you get a crew kill, I think. I forget exactly what needs to happen, but you can get 2 crew at the same time. Jump into a debris field that used to be a Zoltan cruiser. The NG escort takes us for the attacker and retaliates. They hack our oxygen, and they have a defense drone Mark II, which may actually be impossible to kill here. Oh, hold on, I got a missile launcher. Figure something out. Let's verify that our oxygen's not going to get drained to nothing here. Good. Look at that. It's shooting down every single shot. I'm not even mad. I'm kind of impressed. Oh, missed a couple. My hope is that we'll eventually hit it, like we're hitting the other ones. Power up the missile. What do I want to target here? The drone control? Wow, it stopped both of them. Oh. Hey man, 600, thank you so much for the 18 years of support. We're breaking stuff. Give this a little bit. Yes! Okay. We don't have long before that gets replaced, though. Unless they're out of drone parts, which they might be. That was glorious. We got there. The Vulcan cannon prevails in the end. God, that's funny. Substantial collection of useful scrap material. Oh my god, you just missed the perfect battle, Tom. Vulcan Cannon versus Defense Drone Mark II. Turns out that the Vulcan Cannon came out ahead of time, but it took a really long time. You popped in for a perfect run. This started as an attempt at a missiles-only run, but then I found Vulcan Cannon Weapon Pre-Igniter, and I changed my mind about what I'm doing. As one should under these circumstances, I think. Don't often get an opportunity to make the Vulcan Cannon do something good. I actually really like this Charge Ion as a weapon to pair with it, too. Let's see, we want to go to the store, partially because I'm lowish on hull here. Anything I want to sell, though. Then our careful race. Always pivot to the claw deck, that's right. Always pivot to long-range scanners. Looking here, cheap hull repair. Long-range scanners give us additional info about nearby beacons on the star map, letting us pick combats. I think one of the best augments in FTL, pretty much. By 1 point of fuel as well. So we'll see this yellow triangle indicated when we're expecting a fight. Ship with part markings demands that we surrender. Sad times when even Zoltan's space is beset by pirates. Take a quick peek on board. We've got a pair of slugs. Sting. Ow. My hull, though. That's right, Koning. Even a single point of ion damage on the shields will prevent them from gaining the benefit of being a manned system, so it'll reduce the shield recharge rate. Pretty good. Kerblam! 22 scrap. A few more zealous in their customs checks than the Zoltan. Team of border police beam on board. There's a little confusion over licenses. Things quickly escalate to gunfire, a boarding crew of 4 Zoltans, and mind control. Good lord. We're gonna do this way. Two. Good thing we had buffer point in the weapons. Med bay. Thanks. Absolutely life-saving that we put the extra point into the weapons. That's a really good choice. Okay, we're alive. Cost me quite a bit of hull, though. in it to win it. An unarmed Zoltan transport vessel is slowly making its way towards the beacon here. This is a Zoltan peace envoy. We carry no weapons or shielding, and rely on the mercy of others. Generally speaking, relying on my mercy in this game is a really bad decision, but fortunately, these lads have something to offer me, so we'll hear them out. They take our silence for interested contemplation. They talk at length about peace and harmony, but it's all hot nonsense. That said, it won't be hot nonsense to their brethren over here. We arrive at the location specified by the peace-loving Zoltan, but there's only a rebel. Give them a hail. Perhaps there could be reconciliation of our ideals without war. True progress can only be achieved without bloodshed. These are words I'll only say here and nowhere else. Suddenly, all indications of the rebel ship fade away, and a Zoltan fleet appears around our ship. Although your methods are crude and most certainly ineffective, it is clear you took our previous meeting to heart. If your ship represents the Federation's willingness to adapt, we shall do what we can to aid in their fight. This technology should aid you in your quest. Get 13 scrap and the heckin' cool Zoltan Shield Augment. An unexplained technology creates a nearly impenetrable shield. Unfortunately, only the energy outburst of an FTL engine is powerful enough to recharge it, but we now have 5 layers of shield that spawn around our ship at the start of every combat. Basically a boat thingy, you can think of it as, providing immediate protection at the start of a combat. And the more we can evade enemy fire, the longer this shield will last. It's the perfect defense layer to let us get the Vulcan cannon up and running, too. I like it. Ivy Blade. I'm aboard. Survival not guaranteed. No refunds. It's Buffer, that's right, it's a fossilized helix. Pretty much. We are not going to make it to the exit beacon in time, are we? And the Boomer! Thank you so much for the 33 months. Wait, what? I think I just hit the wrong hotkey. Oh, that's fine. Actually didn't mean to skip that fight. Marcos Larevia! Did you hear about the claustrophobic astronaut? He just needed to get some space. I think we're going through this asteroid field. Could be a bit gnarly. And we will be confiscated for processing. No! Missile run? How's it going? Well, it was a missile run, but then we turned it into a Vulcan run. So this is now a Vulcan run. For a little while, it was a missile run. Oh, the missile and the asteroid hit each other? Pretty cool. Thanks, it got overtaken. Of the primitive planet that you heard about at the cantina and surprised to see a Zoltan ship facing off against a rebel assault craft. You tap into their frequency and hear the rebel captain yelling, "We are liberating this planet in the name of the new galactic government. These aliens will not be left in ignorance." For this event. So if we protect the aliens' way of life, we're going to get a free weapon here. Nice. Yeah, I also don't remember this event, K-Man. Looks like the outcomes... this is the intended choice. Protect the aliens' way of life and attack the rebel ship. Gives much better rewards, on average, than interfering. From a quick look at the wiki. Really will do that, then. Creatures should be left to develop at their own pace. You direct all weapons on the rebel ship. Begin the firing sequence. So do they. Pre-igniting our missile launcher will help us quite a bit. Stop missing? Thank you. It's evasion chance, though. Zoltan hail once the smoke disperses. Thank you. We were led to believe Federation ideals died along with the Federation itself. Let us aid you a little, for old time's sake. You accept the reward and scrap, then collect some remains from the rebel ship. 11 scrap and a Hermes missile launcher, a 3 power, 3 damage, relatively quickly charging missile. A really good all-rounder, the missile class weapons. Not bad at all. And Ftl, thank you so much for the Bailers, 13 months. That's me. I'm the Bailor now. Just go 2 engine upgrades. For maximum getting the heck out of dodge here. So, high-powered engine means fast FTL charging, which means escaping this combat sooner rather than later. If we're lucky, we'll even get out before the anti-ship battery connects with us. Oh, we dodged it. Nice! Really good. Jump headlong into an abandoned sector in Sector 4. This is going to be tough. The war tore through the civilian sector, and just recently, even the few life signs that remained have begun blunking out. Rumors suggest the Lanius are responsible. Metal-eating, oxygen not breathing monsters. Yeah, we're hopefully not going to run in headlong into any Lanius bombers. Rebel bombers, not too bad. Fighter, whatever you want to call this thing. Nice, hull breach too. Goes down. See that the Vulcan can be ineffective if your enemy has decent shield charge rate and decent dodge. Your ship is surprisingly well equipped. Please take this and let us live. 2 missiles, a drone part, 14 scrap. But wait, what's that? A halberd beam? Heck yeah. Good surrender offer, sirs. Be on your merry way. Halberd beam's another very powerful weapon. Takes 3 power and can hit up to whole bunch of rooms for 2 damage. Technically, at this point, we would be better off, especially with Pregnator only gives you 1 charge on a charge weapon, right? So. But at this point, we're almost certainly better off using Charge Ion Halberd Beam. But I didn't give up my Missile Weapons Only challenge to use Charge Ion Halberd Beam. I gave it up to use the Vulcan, so we're going to keep using the Vulcan for as long as we can, and we might pair it with the Halberd Beam at some point. But these two are a very effective weapon pairing. Mantis ship in the system looks like its distress beacon is malfunctioning because of the Lion ship mining their hull and subsystems. Doesn't look like the Mantis ship will last much longer. Oh, and you can use that trick more better to make the Ion kind of work with it. It's kind of cute. Attack the Lanius. They don't seem to have noticed us, but they will. Arm the weapons. Actually, let's take out their piloting. Dodges are one of the more problematic things when it comes to the Vulcan. Once every shot connects, they're doomed. Yeah. Contact the Mantis. They've sustained too much damage, there are no survivors. We gather what resources we can from the wreckage. More Mantids. And we got a stores coming up, too. We'll save up a little bit of scrap. I'd like to be able to maybe sell a couple of these weapons and purchase cloaking. That'd be nice. So we get double Vulcan. That's right, that's what we have to save money for, is I'm gonna pay 120 for a Vulcan at the store. Definitely gonna be a thing. Not a particularly threatening rebel ship here. So far this is a pretty clean Sector 4 abandoned sector. No! Alright. For this fight, I am going to now switch to Charge Ion Halberd Beam. Instead of trying to spin that thing up again. Take everything we have, just don't kill us. Too bad. Gonna kill you. Kerblam. 4 additional scrap. Good stuff. And yes, Boomer, you do, you reduce your cloak duration, more specifically, anytime you fire while cloaking is up. So it is kind of bad with the Vulcan cannon, it's true. But we just want the cloak time to buy us maybe that initial charge time, as well as to avoid enemy missiles and such. To the store! The end is upon us! The metal demons have come to absorb your very being, but it's not too late to prepare for the worst. It appears that was an advertisement for a space dock. Explosive replicator would have been nice early on. Missile weapons have a chance to not use a missile. For us, an ion bomb. I'm gonna sell the Hermes. Keep everything else. Definitely gonna buy some more fuel and some hull repair. Am I going to the next shop? There is another one, right? Yeah. I want to. I just wanted the hull repair, right? How do I get to the exit beacon? Oh, jeez. Glad I double-checked that. Ew. What a gross layout here. We have to get to the exit, we have to jump to each one of these beacons around the perimeter here. These two do not connect. So all of this is a dead end, and you have to go these 4 jumps. Weird. Oh, that's so weird. So I think I'm gonna go here, here, and then around this awkward-ass, crazy route. Ridiculous. Simply ridiculous. Go for a full repair too, because I expect we're gonna have a hard time otherwise. Okay, good luck to us. Notice a number of Lania ships absorbing a forward resolvable base in its automated scouts. They don't seem to be aggressive. Perhaps their desire for metal could prove useful. Try to use them to delay the rebels. We try our best to convey the notion that the approaching rebel fleet has countless automated ships scouting for them. We're not certain if we were misunderstood, but they appear to scoff at your suggestion. Both ships continue what they were doing, but a single ship moves. Fight us. Good. I like fighting. Fight me. Fight me and my 45% dodge chance. Shield hack, that's nasty. Not if they have no guns. Receive a one-word message from the enemy ship. Surrender! We assume they are asking to surrender rather than demanding our surrender. But in either case, we refuse! Blam. 30 scrap. Perfect. So I should count jumps. This is probably fine. Put one extra combat here. So much scrap to be had in this Sector 4. Pick up a Lenny's vessel drifting in the sector. There's no damage to the hull and appears to be powered down. Power the weapons! Power up your weapons, but don't get a response. Destroy it, and scrap it. As soon as you lock your weapons onto the vessel, it awakens. They must have been in some kind of hibernation. Okay, we'll use the Artemis missile on this one. Actually gonna... missile there... piloting. They cannot dodge. Receive a hail from the ship followed by a crude translation device spurting. Stop! 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 Offer 7 missiles as part of the surrender offer, but I need scrap right now, so... unfortunately... bad times for the Lenius. Blam! 25 scrap, and we still get 2 missiles, not too bad. Too bad at all. Oh, wait. Fix it. Go. Look on the draw there. Okay, we're gonna go to Shields 3 next, I think. Actually, no, weapons 6, so I can do Charge Eye on Vulcan. This looks pretty harmless. Not a ship that can bust through our shields here. Yeah, let's auto-fire at the piloting. I think that drone would get hit. Ah! Got him. Got him again! Kerblam! Destroyed on. Get overtaken, maybe. Be purged! Is nowhere safe anymore? Kind of crazy cult going on? To the beacon, you quickly try to locate the source of the distress call. As you're looking, the signal blinks out. Then you notice a small fleet of scavenger ships absorbing debris from a large battle nearby. Can't help but wonder where the distress signal came from, but you decide not to risk pressuring the fleet. Upgrade. Whip on. Missile shoots across your bow when the jump completes. Your scans quickly reveal a ship with pirate markings pursuing an unknown vessel. Stay out of this and you could profit. Wait, missile? But they'd have no missile weapons. Well, I will be a hero anyway. The way of things. You overcharge your drone. Good. Fine, our previous offer was not generous enough. Let's improve it. They offer us 6 fuel and 6 missiles. That is generous. That is definitely generous. There is a civilian in question, though, so we could get rewarded twice for winning this fight. Up to maybe, like, 50 scrap. I think I'll take this offer. That's good enough. Good enough. Attack the slavers, scum! How dare they? Or whatever. Ooh. Well, that's interesting. I didn't know this could happen. So, the slavers are offering us their usual, here's a crew member for accepting our surrender offer. But because we're in an abandoned sector, we have randomly rolled a Lanius crew member as the slave. I don't know how they manage that. How do you even keep a Lanius crew in a slave hold? Wouldn't the other slaves all suffocate? I guess this must well be their only one. But we're given the option of a Lanius crew mullet here. I don't think I'm going to accept, unfortunately. Cool that they're here, though. Render is not an option. I'd much rather have the 30-some scrap we're going to get. Yeah, 37 plus 2 fuel, 1 drone part. Won't continue their evil trade, but many lives were probably lost on that ship. I mean, we know at least one. Mullet. Mullet died. Mullet definitely died. I think. They don't need oxygen. Can they just survive being in space? Attack the automated ship! Kerblam. 21 scrap and a pike beam? Well, heck. Another of my favorite weapons. The pike beam's like the halberd beam, but longer. Only 2 power instead of the 3 power required by the halberd beam. And has a longer, lower damage beam. One of my favorites. We'll swap that out. Because of the lower power requirement. We couldn't run Vulcan Charge Ion Halberd Beam, but we can run Vulcan Charge Ion Pike Beam. Is allowed. Slug-controlled Nebula? No thank you. I'll go to a Zoltan-controlled sector. The Zoltan are not renowned for giving anything for nothing, but we can always be assured a fair hearing. Not encouraging. We do at least have 3 layers of shields now. That'll be quite useful. Stress beacon. 15, 15, 15. That's cool. You arrive to find a ship floating amongst some debris. Hello, our impulse drives are shot. Give us some fuel. Sure. Sector 5, this should be a pretty generous reward we get in exchange. 1 reactor upgrade. 30 scrap value. Not bad, not bad. Definitely a good trade for 4 fuel. The nature of the day is rotational. The fever is emaciated. Caught some nasty deep space dementia. Before we can consider finding help for them, they open fire. Space dementia is nasty stuff, man. Getcha. Did. Bam. Restore. Boy, those for the moment. Just look to get some more scrap and some combats. Small rebel ship docked at a small station. They spot us. They might be small, but their weapons are not. Max out the dodge until the Zoltan shield goes down. I'm missing! No! No! There we go. All these surrender offers with tons of fuel and missiles. I'll take 6 more fuel, sure. Sure. An acceptable surrender to me. I learned as you're out of practice on XCOM. I tried to, off-stream, I revisited War of the Chosen, I think a couple months ago, and I learned the same thing. I got a swift reminder that one of the biggest factors to success in XCOM is controlling when the fight starts. And if you fail to do that, oh boy, it's going to be a bad time. It's all about which corners to peek around, which ones not to peek around, how far to stick your nose out, and when to start an engagement. Rebel ship. Fence drone only a Mark 1 this time, though. So it won't fire at any of our projectiles. Take that, you stinky defense drone. Bit of a problem. Oh god, we have a really big problem. So do they, though. Again, 6 missiles! Why do all these people have all the missiles? They know that I was trying in a missiles-only run. Loads leaving behind a substantial collection of scrap material. Well, huzzah. Oh man, so many combats to do on our way out of the sector here. Directly to the exit, okay. Use these long-range scanners and keep taking combats. Like in many areas in Zoltan space, the residents of this sector prepared well for galactic war. The military here seem to have given up reasoning with foreigners, preferring to simply attack on sight. Gotcha's though. The Vulcan is by far the most effective when the enemy has their evasion at 0 and their shields down. That's mostly what we're looking to do in each combat, is reduce our enemy's evasion to 0, reduce their shields to 0, blow them up. Oh, we don't actually get to go to the store now. That's, fine by me. You don't need no stinking store. X. The nasty weapons loadout. Five misses in a row. Good job, pilot. Alien vessels, cease your attack. We will pay. Not enough, you won't. Blam. A beautiful run we're having. And a little bit more scrap here. So we can power everything. Can't see anything through the thick gases surrounding your ship. Knowing what's out there, all we can do is wait for the FTL to charge. Always have been, that's right. Being targeted by a nearby ship. The distress call was a lure. Practice into their weapons range. But it is they who will be caught off guard here. Ha! Get it, drones. A double kill on the drones, so good. GP nerds. Blam. Mantis outcasts sometimes make the mistake of taking the Zoltan for easy game. A scout moves into attack while a boarding party beams aboard from a nearby transport. They must have a super shield bypass unit, because intruders are on board. 3 mantises. Got missile weapons as well. This is looking challenging. Break my medbay, thank you. And I'm supposed to be charging the Vulcan here. Dodge. Oh god, more of them? Oh, no, 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 no. Pretty good dodge. Oh, I'm not sure how we totally avoided damage here, but I'm happy we did. Okay. Yeah, it's so much more effective to use the Vulcan cannon with a weapon pre-igniter. The Zoltan shield is helping a lot as well. A lot. NG Homeworld. We have 2 NG crew aboard. Sure. Take the potential for the NG Homeworld's quest, and there's also a couple other really good events you can have happen to you in an NG Homeworld sector. Got an NG with you. Keep floating at least 150 scraps so that we can buy cloaking. Find a number of ships fleeing from a small space station. Help! We're being overrun by some sort of giant alien spooters. Giant alien spiders are no joke. We're gonna leave these guys alone. There's a very high chance to lose a crew member if you don't have any of the blue options for this event. So no thank you. I mentioned how to jump with a charge ion fully charged with the pre-igniter. Somebody in chat did, Baron Fell. There's some like depowering and repowering finagling that you can do. But by default, you only get one charge with the pre-igniter. Oh, here's hacking. Hacking is also very good. Hacking lets us turn off evasion. Hacking lets us turn off shielding. We have 20 drone parts with which to use it, too. It's really good. So I will almost assuredly take hacking. In fact, I will assuredly take hacking. I guess I don't need to have 2 beam weapons, right? Sell the halberd beam. Keep the pike beam, because the lower power requirement on it really sells it when we're trying to use a Vulcan. We've got plenty of fuel, plenty of missiles and drone parts. Good. No backup battery for sale, right? No. Okay, this is all a dead end, doesn't connect, so let's go over here. Hey, Meramorphic. I mean, that's what this run started as missiles only, but we changed our mind. Because there was a Vulcan. Explode the asteroid field. Get even more missiles, perfect. Distress signal originates from a small NG ship under attack by a rebel fired. When the rebels see Federation markings, they turn to attack too. We've got another defense drone Mark II. Okay. And a flak 2. Okay, so what I need to do is this, then. Dang it. Ooh, man, that is hard to, I need to distract that thing, actually. That flak is gonna hurt if I stick around here too long. Oh god, they hacked piloting too? Jeez. Perfect. Holy crap. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. None of that, thank you. Lost a few drone parts there, but we have so many to spare, it's not an actual problem. The hull is a bit more of a concern, but we get to repair it here. Let's see, line control available here. We could also buy a Zoltan crew. Quite nice. Basic an extra point of power on a fairly power-hungry ship. I think we're going to be maxing the reactor for the end of this run. Not a bad idea to pick up a Zoltan crew for the relatively low price of 60. Bombard, welcome aboard. We live in the O2 room now, I guess. None of these are combats? Interesting. Investigate them anyway. Crew members for sale. A settlement still loyal to the Federation hails your ship. They have prepared a weapon to aid your escape from the rebels. A flak gun Mark II. That is certainly a weapon. If I could change any one thing about FTL, Fluffy Mittens, I would make the options and events tell you what your outcomes are going to be, like in Slay the Spire. So you can make more informed decisions at each decision point. If I was going to change only one thing, that would be it. And there's a mod for that. I like that. Good stuff. Yeah, we have pre-igniter flak too? Right, so normally the problem with this thing is the 21-second charge time. Yeah, some kind of fast-forward button, although my personal preference would be if there is a strong need in your game for a fast-forward button, it means you have a design problem somewhere. So I would much rather resolve the situation that is encouraging players to fast-forward than include a fast-forward button. Pirate control. We've got a long-range scanner thingy. Pick some fights. Muffin button. You're talking my language. Let's see, we definitely have stuff to sell. Go Distress Beacon first. Hail the refugees! To hail them, a pirate ship jumps into the system. It was using the refugee ship as bait. Rude. Right. Okay. Oh, they can't get to the teleporter. Mantis is in our piloting. Yes, get back on that ship. Good idea. Smart. Our ship breaks apart and we salvage what we can. Refugee ship thanks us for our assistance. As a gesture of goodwill and seeing how effectively we dispatch the enemies, they offer us some supplies, giving us much needed fuel. We're overdue for a buffer point in O2. Really should get that much earlier in your FTL runs, I think. Once again, the sector layouts are absolutely bonkers. These don't connect at all. It's just like a big dead-end nebula over here. You can only even get over here by going through the exit beacon. What? Oh, come on. So wonky. Very well. Guess I'll go this way. And I was going to buy some fuel anyway, so we'll take the discounted. Probably overkill, wasn't it? I want to show off the... I'm going to switch away from the Vulcan really briefly here. I just want to show off the power of Pike Beam plus Flak as an opening volley. Soon after arriving in the system, you are hailed by a small cruiser. What good fortune that we happen to run into each other. Nothing personal. We have some information that we need. Ship is surprisingly well equipped. Please, take this and let us live. No! Will not. Alright, we'll now return to our regularly scheduled Vulcan cannon. That's pretty good, though. Better than most of the Vulcan fights have been. We have to go through this pulsar? Oh dear. Wait, what is this layout? Excuse me? Please no. Oh, Vulcan Flak 2. Let's see how that goes. Piracy results in negative societal impact. Not permitted. Sure the NG of our honest intentions and they allow us to pass. Taking us at our word. Suckers. Crunch. My weapons. Rude. Please don't kill us, we'll give you everything we have. Which is missiles. Again. No. Take your missiles elsewhere, fools. Here for your scrap. Okay, really important to not jump away from a pulsar when your systems are down. If you do, they'll still be down at the start of the next combat, which you do not want. I'll wait a little bit here. Everything comes back online. Even if only for a moment. Aha! I am the Dread Pirate Tuco! Prepare to die. Small crunch. Acceptable. Ooh. Uh-oh. They want to surrender. Nope. Ah. They almost got away, though. Almost. I guess a substantial collection of useful scrap material. Derpy Hawk, why don't the Rockmen ever use cell phones? Because they prefer their tablets. How's that for you? The only other ship of this beacon messages you. Finally, after months of waiting, someone has fallen into our trap. Not sure if the piloting hack's actually the correct pick on each of these, but that's what I'm choosing to do. Maximum crunch. That's a good crunch. Blam. I guess we're at the exit beacon already, not out of choice, but by necessity. Greetings, our supply of mining explosives have run out since the rebels blockaded the system. I mean, we've got tons extra. Everyone's been giving to them for surrenders, so here's 15 missiles. After some time, they deliver a ship augment for installation, reconstructive teleport, which fully heals crew when they teleport. Unfortunately, we already have 3 augments, although the long-range scanners are no longer useful, and the reconstructive teleport will sell for more, so I guess I'll swap that out in the off chance that we find a store. It is a bit of an off chance, though. It is unavoidable, and boy, is it a nasty one. Let's try a shield hack this time. Take that, you sticky drone. Hey, Cactuars, we'll switch to something else after this run concludes, win or lose. Not sure what that's going to be, though. Oh, I like the shield hack, actually, quite a lot. I might prefer that to the piloting hack. This beacon has been placed too close to a supergiant Class M star. Ship will gradually overheat until we get out of here or die trying. Nothing. Will not accept your surrender. Engis are very good at putting out fires. Your a species' ability to exterminate fires is dependent on their repair rate. So mantises are bad at it, and Engis are good at it. The only major update FTL ever got, max full damage, is called Advanced Edition. That added the hacking and mind control systems, as well as the clone bay, and most importantly of all, at least I think, the sea variant for almost every ship. Bringing the total number of ships from 18 in Standard Edition to 28 in Advanced Edition. Oh, and the exit beacon actually got overtaken there. Let's upgrade the door. Let's get buffer points on piloting at the very minimum. I want to go to Shields 4? I'm not sure that I do. More points in power here. Let's go to Hacking 3. It's a bit better. Oh, if you missed the Advanced Edition, I highly recommend revisiting the game. Totally awesome experience with the full content. It is absolutely not intuitive which weapons are good. Not at all. Hack those weapons. Good old hacking system's so OP. We dodged the anti-ship battery. Stuff. That would have pierced right through the Zoltan shields. But now it's time for the last stand. You arrive at an outpost close to the Federation base. Your access codes get you past initial security, and an officer sets up a direct feed to the Federation base's war room. Admiral Tully speaks first, saying, "What is the meaning of this? Who are you?" Your explanation, but with murmurs of cynicism and disbelief amongst the officers as we tell them that there is a giant rebel flagship, heretofore unseen, that is simultaneously the strongest and weakest part of the enemy defenses. We will single-handedly destroy it because it's that weak, and it will stop all of them once it's destroyed because it's that strong. It's settled then. The rebels will be here in a matter of moments. We'll do what we can to hold off their warships, but you must succeed in destroying this flagship. Your current outpost can provide some repairs and fuels, and the other repair stations can provide aid as well. Hula. Lends us on our way. There's totally a store here. Nice. Sector 8 shops are rare, but they do happen, and we have stuff to sell. This reconstructive teleport, and this combat drone, and this Artemis launcher all. It's a load-bearing flagship, that's right. Right. What do you got for me, Mr. Shopman? Buy our long-range scanners back. Our late-game distraction boys. A false signal at the sector start. By crew as well. We actually get 35 scrap for the reconstructed teleport, more than I would have expected. Sell the combat drone. Plenty of resources. So here in Sector 8, the goal is to get to and protect the base. We have to face down against the Rebel flagship in one-on-one combat, and boy is that going to be tough. We've heard it's good to sell, so we should buy it so that we can sell it. Brilliant. I don't think I want to keep this flak too. We'll go Vulcan Pike Beam Charge Ion for the final battle. Okay, let's do that. Max out the weapon system so we can have it all powered at the same time. Other things to upgrade, mostly shields to 4 if we could, but I doubt we can. Max out our power preemptively. More power than we know what to do with. Good. All Bomber Squadron engage with some Federation scouts and quickly move in to assist. Sure. Biggins, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 3 months, the whole quarter year. We'll hack their shields. I got 4 shields, we'll hack them. Key weapons. Well, the Pike Beam combined with the Vulcan is so much damage output. Very encouraging. You only need 180 scrap for a 4th tier of shields here. Pretty doable. Visit each of these repair stations. They'll give us some free scrap and some missiles and drone parts. Battalion of Federation fighters are fighting around a nearby moon. There are carriers waiting in the distance. Cool. Supplies, and you guessed it, even more supplies. How often do you get to visit all 3 repair stations? For the free stuff, so we're actually only a teensy bit of scrap short of 4 shields here. We could get the upgrade between the 1st and 2nd phases of the flagship, which is fine by me. Or I could even visit here and look for a fight there. A little bit of extra scrap would maybe let me get doors upgraded one more time. Could be helpful in the 3rd phase, but let's just wait. Actually, get 1 point in shields so that we have a buffer point, and then we'll wait. This is it, the Rebel flagship. If you're able to destroy this monstrosity, and boy is it ever a monstrosity, the Federation fleet will have a chance of surviving. No turning back. So, far and above the biggest ship you've ever faced. Everything up to the flagship is paltry in comparison to this monster. It's got 4 different weapons systems in 4 different rooms that have to be individually targeted. It's got an enormous amount of hull, it's got cloaking, it's got hacking, it's got your name written on it. The missiles do, anyway. Especially that triple missile launcher. I'm gonna hack the shields here. And we're gonna try to spin the Vulcan up. Aim at the piloting, actually. Shooting at that triple missile launcher, and let's drag this pike beam across like 8 rooms and do some damage here. No. That. And hit the piloting. Spicy. Glad that they hacked our medbay. That's going to make our life a lot easier. Okay, turn off that cloaking now, thank you. Deal as before, just use the pike beam to do a lot of damage. Kerblam! A perfect phase 1. That was clean. Just as we finally gain the upper hand, it finds a way to make an FTL jump. Got to keep up the assault, and we'll do so with an extra layer of shields as well. So now the flagship jumps away, we will pursue. On to phase 2. We chase it down and discover it is heavily damaged from the previous fight. Scans indicate it has redirected considerable power to the drones system. So this time, the hacking and cloaking systems of the flagship have been destroyed, but each time we blow a chunk off of it, new systems are going to activate. This time, drones are going to give us some problems. Again, aim the Vulcan there. We're going to try to hack the shields. That's... We get a fire drone. That's cute. Just as we finally gain the upper hand again, it finds a way to make an FTL jump again. You've, again, got to keep up the assault again. 20 scrap and an anti-ship fire drone. Another perfect flagship phase, by the way. We are dunking this thing. Normally a very difficult fight, especially on hard difficulty here. Alright, time for phase 3. Last and final phase. Probably going to take damage here, but we'll see. We're not certain how it's able to keep fighting with the amount of damage it has sustained. Looks like it's transferred power to the teleporter as well as some kind of super weapon. And yeah, I should have upgraded the doors. Whoops. It's okay. This time it has a Zoltan shield as well as a mind control subsystem. We have to bust through the Zoltan shield before we can do anything. And as soon as they get through our shield, the mind control is going to be a problem. We're also going to board our ship with their crew. They only boarded with one? Weird. Break my piloting, that's not good. At all. Turn on the mid bay. Oh dear. Help! Rockman, no! Ah! Kill it! GG! Thanks to the valiant efforts of the Explosive Chair and her successful crew, Owo, Ivyblade, Thomas, Lombard, and no one else. Rebels' flagship was destroyed, throwing their fleet into chaos, and proving once and forever the power of the Vulcan cannon. GG. What a hell of a run. So very rarely is it in FTL that you get to use the Vulcan at all, let alone actually win with the damn thing, so I'm really, really happy with how this went, even though we completely failed at our missile objective or whatever. GG. So good. So good. 4981 is our final score here. Just under 5k, a pretty low scoring run. All things considered. But not too bad. Not too bad at all. Explosive Chair gets there. Our second Rock A victory. We've never had a Rock A run that failed on this save file. I'm proud of that. I'll just never play the Rock A again. Easy peasy. GG, everybody. Fantastic, fantastic run. I'm going to be kicking it on over to a different game for the rest of the broadcast. I should do some Spire, some more variety. Doing on bit right here. Mediocre. Understood. Play some Spire. Okay, so I'll kick it on over to some Slay the Spire for the rest of broadcast, but before I do that, I'm going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water, use the bathroom, and when I return, it's Spirey. Be right back, everybody. Alright, everybody. Are back. And kicking it on over to some Slay the Spire here. Heck yeah. If I can get it to capture properly, though. Sometimes it's, perfect. Argumentative. Good old Spire. A couple of days since we were last here. On the Velvet Choker ladder, where we're trying to win on every Ascension level back-to-back with each and every run, starting with the Velvet Choker boss relic, which we're using the Filter the Spire mod to guarantee. Big file, so we're always finding seeds with Velvet Choker to start. Gives us an additional energy every turn, but prevents us from playing more than 6 cards per turn, which requires us to build decks assembled out of fairly high-impact cards. Both of our silent runs featured a bunch of 2-cost attacks. We had Sneaky Strike and Dash in both cases, as well as Phantasmal Killer and Terror. Scale up the physical damage. Curious how our third silent run of the ladder is going to go. That'll be on Ascension 10, but for now, it's defect time on Ascension 7 here. Defect's always a good time, and I think the Velvet Choker is a perfectly acceptable start for the robot boy. So I don't expect them to be too much trouble. We'll see. Shall see. Without further ado, let's get going here and in our laddery adventure with that Velvet Choker. Always looking for the opportunity to beat elites down in the first act. A modded character. We've checked out quite a few of the modded characters. I have indeed played Runesmith, and most of the ones on the Steam Workshop, actually, although it's been a while since I've visited any of them. And I think I'm overdue for some more modded content. It's been a while. Drowning Slowly, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Very much appreciate that stream support. Is Claw still law? That is an important question. Oh, there is a way to get 3 elites. I didn't see this originally. Looking at this 3 upgrade route. Oh, and Funny Man with the paying it forward ×5. Thank you so much, Funny Man, for the 5 very generous gifted subs. Welcome in on everybody to the sub club, to the council, and enjoy those gifted subs. So the viable paths I see, of going up the left here, we get 1, 2, 3, 4 total upgrades and fight 2 elites. That's pretty reasonable. Or we could instead try to tackle an early burning elite and use that as the basis for fighting 3 elites. Less upgrades, but we get more money, more card rewards, more relics. I think I'm gonna go for... that. And we can always, if we get to the Burning Elite and we're not strong, we can opt to not fight. But we definitely want to do 3 combats before that first fire. Get 3 card rewards, get a chance at a potion. Having a potion for your first elite, especially if it's a Burning Elite, super valuable. But let's see, maybe we get lucky. We could even go to the shop and like buy a potion, but I think that's quite worth it. Ouch! Hit points. And Grabnar Sean, thank you so much for that Prime sub. 4 damage, wow. It's a really, really rough first combat for a 4 energy defect. We took 10 damage. Wild. Okay, it's not my favorite card, but a Streamline here is completely acceptable. 2 cost, 15 damage. It gets cheaper by 1 energy every time it's played. Good with hologram and such. Oh yeah, especially when it comes to like Thornton, it has been a very long time indeed. Give a look through the workshop and see which characters have been updated since 2.0. Or 1. Yeah, 2.0. Champ is the most recent modded character we've played. We checked him out a couple of weeks ago, and that was a good time. Spin the wheel. Form of a relic. I feel like the gremlin's been giving me relics all the time. Thanks for the boat thingy. Now we have 10 Blanc on turn 1. What a fabulous start to the run, actually. Boat thingy this early is so nice for that guaranteed turn 1 Blancage. Seriously reduce the amount of damage we take. A weak potion. Not too bad, and damage-wise, we're also offered a Sunder here. Deal 24 damage. If it kills an enemy, gain 3 energy back. That's quite good. I also wouldn't mind a self-repair. Just heal us at the end of each combat. That would be 14 health just from these 2 fights alone. I'm a lot less inclined to take a Sunder as well because I already have a Streamline, both big, high-damage attacks for the defects. Hey Eve, the FTL was fantastic today. We abandoned our goal of a missile-only run in lieu of going for the Vulcan cannon strats, and the Vulcan cannon got all the way to the end, beautifully. Yeah, I'm gonna take the self-repair. This is a good Sunder, but I really don't like Sunder and Streamline paired together. And we want more combats, more card rewards, plus we want to heal off the self-repair. We're already in good shape for this elite, thanks to... We have a relic already, we have a potion already, we have extra cards because we got an extra combat. The Jawworm gets blocked by the anchor. It's a good day. On the dual cast there. Able to just gain health here. Could be. And a fire potion. Okay, that cements it. We're definitely going to fight the Burning Elite now. Ooh, and a defrag if we want some focus. One of our recent defect runs had, like, no focus at all. Alter Ego. Sounds like something that might not be good for stream, then. Nemesis. We won the challenge in our hearts, that's right. Sure did. Truthfully, I like the Cool-Headed more than I like the Defragment in the short term. But we're going to want a Defragment in the long term. Take that focus. It's a bit of a carry card. Something that's not immediately doing anything for us. But it will later. Or these lice are doing what? 22 damage on turn 1? Wow. I take 2 if I double defend. Or if I strike the front one 3 times, I can take 1. Let's try taking 1. Alright. And a third potion, wow. As well as an orb generating card. We took a defrag, we need to take anything that channels orbs now, pretty much. And Ball Lightning is certainly one I am not unhappy about. Now that we have more orbs, this defrag upgrade is acceptable. I think the Streamlight upgrade is also quite good for +5 damage going into this elite fight. Yeah. Let's Streamline up so that Streamline plus Fire Potion can just kill a sentry, for example. We get Lagavulin with bonus strength, which is fine by me. That means we can play all of our setup cards quite patiently, in fact. Okay, that's great. Next turn draw. So we'll play Streamline this turn. I'll probably use Weak Potion, go Zap, Triple Defend next turn. Have a good time. Oh, it's not a full block, though, because you got bonus strength. Dang. So with the Velvet Choker, I would say that I value cost reduction upgrades a little bit less. Not immensely less. Like, there's still some value to Zap upgrade, for example, but not so much. That's less to do with the Choker's aspect itself and more about the core energy that we have. Yeah, I don't think I'm allowed to be upset with that outcome from our Lego fight. That was pretty good. Still at 58 health. Get a Duvu doll, giving us strength per curse. Unfortunately, we don't have any curses. As well as a very interesting set of 3 cards here. Chill for some Frost. Hologram gets a card back from the discard pile. Very good with Streamline. And All for One returns everything that's 0 cost. Not, generally speaking, very good with the Velvet Choker, but reasonable with the Streamline. I think since we already have Focus that I'm looking for a source of Frost Orbs. Chill is a very good one at that. Something we can upgrade to be innate, for example, for immediate Frost Orbage. Pairs nicely with the boat thingy, too. I'll take the Chill. Not a bad hologram, for the record. Though I don't think I would call it a good one, either. Stompity zap. Second copy of Defrag. Yes. Do it. And do we take a Darkstone Periapt? Interesting. Whenever we obtain a curse, increase our max health by 6. We already have a Duvu doll, so there's already an incentive to take a curse. If we pick up this Darkstone Periapt, that incentive is doubled, essentially. And while we're not guaranteed to be offered curses at any point, it certainly gives us a huge boon if we do. I'm gonna do it. Let's see if we can get offered any curses. How many defrags is too many? If you are playing your defragments instead of channeling orbs and you don't have any orbs, that's too many defrags. So there is a limit. But that limit changes as you do stuff. Remove a card or gain gold. Let's just remove a card. Remove a strike here. I do like the idea of taking the money and going to the shop, but I was planning on going 2 elites here. So we're already in a situation where we're going to have tons of money going into the next store. Thank you to split, sir. Character hurt the most by choker has got to be the silent. Has to be. Got so many cards that are multiple cards. Okay, with 2 sources of focus, I really like an X-cost channel a bunch of lightning orbs card. Tempest here, very, very good. With our Velvet Choker, and encourages us to take a 5th point of energy even. A second self-repair feels like overkill. We're already healing from most combats. And I don't need a turbo with the choker. Let's take the Tempest. We'll leave this fairy in a bottle on the ground. That's how strong I'm feeling right now. Watcher does dislike the choker. Yes, that'll agree with, for sure. Weave and Flurry of Blows and Miracles and stance swapping and all sorts of stuff that really gets deactivated when you are limited to 6 cards. Let's take the fairy. No, let's not take the fairy. Let's ignore the fairy. Take that, you stinky fairy. Let's play Tempest, or do I Swift Potion here? A reasonable Swift Pot. Or is it? I feel like I need it, though. Okay, we should have a kill next turn with the Fire Potion, right? To play the Chill, too. Times 3. Yeah, that's a kill with the Fire Potion. Perfect. Although one might argue I want to lower my health for Hexaghost. Not gonna. Get Orichalcum. If we end our turn without any block, gain 6. A very good early game relic to get. Blizzard is kind of cute with Chill. It's worth at least considering if you have one. Because in fights where you want the Blizzard to do more damage, the Chill gives you more Frost Orbs. But with only one source of Frost, I don't think it's worth it. Happy to skip here. Proceed to our next elite. Be like a 5 relic Act 1, that's pretty good. This feels familiar. How are we in this situation again? Explain yourself, Lice. Chill first, then boop. Strength Potion, and ooh, Doom and Gloom's a very powerful card here. Big AoE damage for 2 energy and channels a powerful Dark Orb. Also take a energy generating card in an attempt to go with our Tempest mainly, but let's take a Doom and Gloom. 10 damage to all enemies is good stuff. Really good stuff. Okay, we can... With this draw, we'll wait. Wait, or Calcum and Frost Orbs work together. Good time. We drew dual cast with the Dark Orb. Extra lucky. Is this lethal? Exactly, yes. Yes, it is. Hey, Patapatapon, there is some bitrate issues on my end. Yes, you may see some stuttering or lagging of the stream. Something I'm in an ongoing battle to get resolved with my ISP. Unfortunately, nothing I can do about it in the current moment, and it seems to be the worst on Sundays. Like, really bad on Sundays. Not sure why. Calipers are here. Would they be good here? Not sure. Yeah, full health going into Hexaghost wasn't quite my intention, but here we are. Do I want a White Noise? No, because it's 2 cards. Do I want a Ball Lightning? Maybe? With 2 defrags, I kind of do want a Ball Lightning, actually. Take one more. Calipers will be good later, that's right. The good old Calipers or a Kelcum combo. Whether we have no block or too much, we're covered. We're blocking for exactly enough, well, we're doing something wrong then. Calipers does encourage me to pick up a genetic algorithm if we see one. Yeah, I owe you all a terrible joke. I mean, yes, it's true, Merle. We're already encouraged to take a genetic algorithm, but what I don't think we would normally do is upgrade said algorithm if we found it, but we would here, because of the calipers. We're like super on the algorithm train. Take and upgrade as many copies as we find. Alright, here's one for you all. Does the defect speak any English? Just a bit. Get these defrags upgraded. That's a zapping. Do we need our strength potion here? I don't think so, not with 2 defrags. I think this is going to be a pretty easy fight. Smiley face. Maybe I colorless potion to try to save a lot of health, though. Both Panic Button and Dark Shackles would get me out of this situation. Instead, we're offered a secret weapon. I guess is going to be Ball Lightning. Ouch. My hit points. Do I lose my one and only friend, the Frost Orb? Yes, so that we can dual cast the Dark Orb next turn. And then we should have a kill before we're attacked again. Or we have a kill right now, excuse me. Technically correct, though. GG. Pick up 100 gold and a dex potion, and our choice of Thunder Strike, doing damage based on the number of lightning we've channeled this combat. Actually relatively able to use that with 2 Ball Lightnings and a Tempest. Could be a decent Thunder Strike take, which is something I don't say very often. Probably going to have a fairly evenly distributed arrangement of variety this week, Ftl. So kind of on a whim did regular style content today after the FTL. We'll do some more Curse of the Dead Gods, as well as probably some Luck Be a Landlord this week, too. But I mean, I'm probably going to just take the Seek. Seek lets us get down Doom and Gloom early, lets us find the defrags. Let's do it. Alright, well this is an easy choice if you ask me. Because only one of these gives me a curse. And we have big time curse synergy. Not only is Calling Bell 3 immediate relics, 1 common, 1 uncommon, and 1 rare, but we also immediately gain 1 point of strength and 6 max HP. Obviously Busted Crown. I mean, I think this is a solid enough start where you could probably make Busted Crown work from here on A7. Or the Black Star. Or extra relics from elites. Black Star could be amazing here, but I'm gonna do the curse thing, right? It's 5 relics immediately, essentially. Strawberry, Vajra, and 3 more. Sure, we get a curse, but we also get to play the bell. Huzzah! I should have taken that Thunderstrike. Boy, should I ever. I mean, these are 3 incredible relics here. Preserved Insect makes the elites easier to kill. Strike Dummy makes our strikes do more damage, and Ice Cream means we can conserve energy from turn to turn. Very good with a Tempest in particular. JHTM, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub and that full year of support. Oh, sad Black Star. Oh, yeah, full year of support. Thank you so much. 5 fires, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. With 500 gold, we definitely want to go to a shop right away. Cool. I mean, if there's a Thunderstrike in the store, I will buy it, I think. Just feels correct. Oh, that's right, I should conserve energy rather than using all of it. Case turns like this one happen. Energy helps me here. Dang it. Ow. Cyber Seal, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 5 months. Guess this is what we have the self-repair for, after all. Feeling pretty rough about this Curse of the Bell. Really want a barrage. Really want a snack. But I do really want everything in this store. Welcome back, Chicken Man Phil. Yeah, this store is good. So, quite a few decent cards on sale. Relic-wise, there's a Tungsten Rod here to make us take less damage whenever we would lose health. Art of War to give us extra energy if we don't play any attacks during our turn. That could be pretty good. Lee's Waffle for a full heal and 7 max health. Also like the panic button. A little bit here. Gotta say, with 2 defragments in the deck, I'm definitely a fan of Capacitor here, and with the exhausting nature of Chill, I'm down for another copy of Chill as well. So let's start out with Chill and Capacitor. From here I can buy both Relics, or I could not do that. Oh, we have Calipers too, right? Ooh, that is a really good panic button. Yeah, actually, let's go... Instead of Art of War, let's go Waffle, Card Remove, Panic Button. We could also go Art of War, Card Removal, Panic Button. But I think I'm going to go with the Waffle. It's a lot of current health. Plus some bonus max health, which is going to be valuable to us. I will delete a Defend card, because our strikes do bonus damage. And I'll take Panic Button to gain 30 block and prevent us from gaining block for the next 2 turns. And I'm going to go for this 5 upgrade route. We want to upgrade Defragment, Capacitor, Panic Button, some other stuff. A lot of things we'd like to upgrade. Example here, I'll play the Panic Button. We'll retain 12 block with the Doodle. And then we'll also win. Okay, Barrage Plus is a lot spicier now that we have a Capacitor. Let's do it. 6 damage per channeled orb. And with 2, actually 7 because of Duvidal. And with 2, or with Big Curse Synergy, let's take some events here. Move all strikes, receive 5 bites. At the cost of 27 max health. I think I'll pass. We're losing, or we're gaining 2 additional cards, going from 23 to 25. Say no. Say no. Greetings again. Nerds. Use the next pot here. Ah! Rude. So rude. Chaos Plus channels 2 random orbs into our many orb slots with lots of focus. Probably. Compile River's pretty good too, for lots of card draw. Let's take the card that says plus on it. And let's get an upgrade on... Guess I'll start with the defrag here. So lots of things that we want to upgrade. The 3 slavers are here. get zapified. 10-10, not quite a full. Quite a kill. Looks like I might not have to use either potion here. Block 18 passively here. Now we can't take any more damage. Get a pen nib, doubling the damage of every 10th attack that we play. We're offered a Seek, but let's not fall for it because there's a genetic algorithm here. And I can upgrade that genetic algorithm instantly. Also, 2 copies of Seek is not that good with Velvet Choker. Normally, the whole strong thing that you get to do with them is chain react them, but we can't do that without our turn being forcefully ended here. So we'll take the algorithm. Gains us 1 block and then increases its block permanently by 2 or upgraded permanently by 3. Use with our calipers. We're offered an Ancient Tea Set, starting us out with 2 energy after entering a rest site. Pretty good with Ice Cream. Really good with Ice Cream, in fact. Guess I'll take that over the blue key. Okay, important upgrades. Still want to upgrade Capacitor and Panic Button? Okay, let's keep upgrading then. I could do 2 combats over 2 events, but I'm going to go with 2 events here. Upgrade all strikes and defends, or remove a card, both very powerful here. Only 6 upgrades. Hey Silvardo, this is the first Spire run of the day, and Mr. Discord, thank you so much for the 6 months. That tier 1 sub. They are 6 very good upgrades, especially the strikes, which now would do 13 damage. Thanks to the Duvu doll, let's do it. Aha! And of course, the benefit for taking a bunch of events is you might run into this one, the whack. You were knocked unconscious, groggy and with a throbbing head. You awaken to find yourself thrown into the center of a massive stadium. External hard drive, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Not only is this going to be a 100 gold and 2 relic reward, but it's also 2 separate combats, which means 2 activations of both Genetic Algorithm and the Self-Repair. That's just ridiculous. Hey, Zizzy. Uh-oh. Making me vulnerable. That's a paddle-in. Still gonna play the self-repair. Played Algo? Yes, we did. Could have upped the pen nib, maybe. Well done, weakling. Giant mock claps while he wows out the crowd with exaggerated gestures. Like thumbs up. Dabs. Time for the real challenge. Click on victory here. The preserved insect makes these elites have less health, but not smaller, notably. Kind of little interesting... I think they had to hardcode this interaction. Because the preserved insect does weaken, but does not shrink the enemies in this room. Got some great turn 1 draws as well. Let's get the algorithm played to avoid angering the knob. The knobster. Play all that stuff. Org, etc. Do I use the strength potion? I might use the explosive potion. I don't think we need the strength one, though. One whole damage. Here, I did need the strength potion. So we get 30 block. If I in turn, it actually only takes 7. Or I could try to play these to block for more, but it's really not much more. Let the Orcalcum do its dirty work here. Right. And now we're completely fine. We get 2 relics, and boy are they good ones. The emotion chip doubles the effect of all of our orbs if we lost health during our previous turn. And the courier enables us to restock stores, as well as making them 20% cheaper. Really good when you get, you know, this much energy. Also, reinforced body, ice cream, calipers. Do I need to say more? Hopefully I don't. This is a good explosive potion. Oh. Right. I almost killed there, preventing me from playing algorithm. Got it. Well, you nerds later. Maw Bank. Whenever we climb a floor, gain 12 gold. Courier into Maw Bank is a very fortunate find. And now we're offered a compositor that says plus on it. Sure. It's just a freebie if you ask me. Alright, we'll upgrade the Reinforced Seek upgrade. Not that useful with the Choker anyway. But the Chemical X, or sorry, not Chemex, the Ice Cream Calipers really begs for an upgrade on Reinforced here. Okay, put the Dark Orb in front, other orbs behind. Good. On this turn, I thought I calipered. Ow. Very well. Could evoke all of those for some block. That's reasonable. Yeah. How's that for blocking? Can draw it forcefully. Be that good though. Just take a bunch of damage, activate the emotion chip. G. G. Another chance at Core Surge here. Healing 11 damage, giving us an artifact. We could also take Buffer to block any singular hits, although I think Buffer calipers kind of weird against... kind of weird in one another. If we want some AoE, the Electro is nice. More lightning orbs and causing all of our lightning orbs to channel to lightning. I'd say that's a pretty good electrodynamics. Let's do it. And for our boss relic, we got several pretty good options. The Coffee Dripper prevents us from resting. We do have healing from our self-repair already, though. Sozu prevents us from gaining potions, or the opposite direction, Sacred Bark makes our potions double strength. With the Ice Cream and 2 X-Cost cards, I want more energy generation. Let's go with the Coffee Dripper here. We lose access to resting. That's true, there is some Bark Choker anti-synergy. For example, Power Potions create 2 copies, which goes more against the Choker, or Duplication Potions duplicate 2 cards instead of 1. For a similar situation. Let us avoid the early shop. We want to let Mob Bank pile up the cash here. Let's go to this store, going through 3 elites. Or I'll take a 999 gold, which would be insane. So many reasons. We just have a kill. Better than playing the self-repair. Tropic Brew. Fill our empty potion slots with random potions. Not so bad. I want to go for the eyes? I don't think so. It's nice with calipers. We are fighting Awakened one. Mostly to reduce enemy damage so that the calipers can do more work. But I suspect that I will not struggle to outblock the Awakened one anyway. Oh, well, ask and ye shall receive, here it is. I am rich! Gain 999 gold to be cursed with 2 normalities, and gain 12 max health, bringing us to an exactly even 1 hundo. And there's a shop right here, I mean, how could I say no? We have Courier, for heck's sake. Let's do it. Can it really be this easy? Yeah, and 2 strength, at least for now. My strike does 30 damage. Imagine if I could draw good cards, though. Been a pretty high health cost so far. Another upgraded algorithm? I mean, yeah, absolutely. Not that many combats left in the run, but that's definitely good enough, if you ask me. We have played Loop Hero on stream, Sequin. I don't personally find it a good fit for me, but I really like some of the ideas the game uses. I was happy to show it off. Alright, don't forget we have Courier, so every time we buy something there will be a new card or relic behind it. So it's not as simple as just buy all the relics, because buy one relic and there's another one. Can't buy them all, there's always going to be more. Let's definitely remove a normality. Probably going to want this bias cognition. I do want a lizard tail. This lizard tail is 50 additional health. If we should use it. Letter opener does an AoE if we play 3 skills in one turn. That's pretty reasonable. Data disk for a point of focus, yes. Gambling chip with bag of preparation, yes. More max health, yes. Well, that seemed like a good series of relics to buy. Picked up 6 relics, and I still have money left. I like this bias cognition. I think I want to pay 125 for Blood Vial. Take the biased. Let's take the biased. I want to storm now. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 powers? 7 powers. Sure, I'll add a storm. I'll add a storm, and now I'm going to be on my merry way. Sure, you've tried Bias Cognition, but have you tried Bias Cognition 2? What about second Bias Cog? That's right. What about second breakfast? Just Tempest here? Get him, Calipers. To play the self-repair, but that's fine. Cool-headed from long ago returns. I would like more Frost Orbs. And I would like more card draw, so this is good. Leap not terrible either. Is it just a reasonable block card? I'll take the cool-headed, please. Thank you. Try really hard not to draw. Normality here. This is what? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 83 block. Good year. Now I need to make sure I can play the other algorithm before I win. We have lethal right now with Barrage, but I don't want to. Good. Commence the Zappening. Alright, so with one Normality in the deck, we healed off the Reptomancer fight. Picking up a Lantern, very good with the stuff. And I like a Heatsinks here. Whenever you play a power card, draw one. Got enough powers and a Storm now. Let's do it. Card draw. Go for the Elite, so let's take a fight. You could give me a curse. Do I want a curse? I'm thinking about it. Genuinely considering it. Oh god. Ow. Better. So we could take this curse if we want to. It would be 6 max health and a strength, but -1 draw. I know that I want this one. Choose not to take it. Yeah, I'll take Aggregate as an energy generating card. With Ice Cream and 2 X cost cards, we have a big use for anything that can make a lot of energy. Recycle might have been okay too, just to be able to recycle the Normality curse for a little bit. Not important though. Up for 100. Try to win with Pendant on 9. Shouldn't be hard here. Bronze Scales gives us some thorns, helpful against the heart fight. Here's a Consume if we feel like we need more focus. Although I think with 2 upgraded defrags and 2 unupgraded bias cognitions, that we want more orb slots, not less. So I'm going to leave the Consume on the ground here. Not a bad Beam Cell. Letting us scale up the attack damage of the Barrage. I think I'll pass on that too, though. Gotta take the Sapphire Key over the Virus. Virus would have started us out in each combat with 1 Dark Orb. Pretty hot. Aggregate. Sinks Storm. I'll go. So, a bad turn 1, not a bad turn 1 at all. We self-repair, but we did play both algorithms. Good. An Aggregate Plus? Even better energy generation. I'll continue to take those as they appear. Again, because the 2x cost cards. Or is it 3x cost cards? Dolly's Mirror allows us to duplicate a card in the deck. Quite powerful here. There's also another copy of Storm, which I think is pretty good. Card removal. Focus Potion could be good. Hell, Tory Ornithopter's not bad with an Entropic Brew. 5 health per potion. Oh yeah, we've got our Normality. Hold on, let me do that first. Yeah, let's not dupe anything. You know what? Give me another Storm. And maybe a third Bias Cog. Just dupe the Normality. Why didn't I think of that? I should probably upgrade my card draw, like the Seek. For example, here, Aggregate, Reinforced Body, block for 90. Yes, Gekdapi, if we duplicated Normality, we would have gotten an additional 6 max health from the Darkstone Periapt. Right. Oh, shoot. Wait, no, my algorithms. No! One too fast. Disaster. Disaster. Yeah, let's actually upgrade heat sinks here. For the card straw. It's heat sinks time. No. They have made a mistake. We'll see, I guess. I guess I could play Tempest and just win, right? Well, not win. We would go to phase 2. Right. Take the damage here to try to get some block going. Help! Please allow me to block. You're actually just gonna die. Fine by me, Mr. Bird. Now, I block. You're your worst fool. Tried to loop around the pen nib a little bit. Probably should have just left it at 9, but here we are. GG. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this correct number of thumpings? You charge your core to its maximum, dealing 1291. A good year. Last upgrade of the run. I guess I could theoretically rest too, but I'm going to upgrade one more time. Let's make it the Seek at long last. So that I can seek, like, Reinforced Body and Aggregate, for example. Shame about that Prismatic Shard. Really can't afford to buy anything here. Maybe a Power Potion, I guess. Oh, that's right, I can't even rest. We have the Coffee Dripper. Do I swap the Liquid Bronze for a Power Potion? Yes. With 2 copies of Storm, I think I do. Might not actually be worthwhile, but we're doing it. That's a hell of a turn 1. Oh my god. What a deep regret that I have the Velvet Choker and I have to choose one of these cards to not play. Amazing. I guess it'll be the Capacitor that I choose not to use. We'll go Aggregate, 16 energy, Storm, Storm, Electro, Self-Repair, block with Chill. Wow. We're already almost dead. Oh, and what's that? I have Bias Cog and a Tempest. Like, we win. It'd be nice to play the algorithms, but I think we're past the point where that's gonna matter. Smell you nerds later. And, as can only be fitting here, the Mummified Hand appears. Whenever we play a power card, a random card in our hand costs 0 for the turn. This particular combination of relics and cards that we have can lead to hilariously long combos. Unfortunately not to be the case with the Velvet Choker, but still pretty dang good. Onwards. To the heart. Seek Blues, good. Very good. That button's actually kind of nice on turn 1, right? I block for 200. Your move, sir. Let's get creative. And Cardroy. What block for 200? Double aggregate and reinforce body. Is what block for 200 there. Super good. Yes, Frost. Bias time, you better believe it. Oh yeah, I should probably drink this, huh? Get him. More energy. More storms. Get the self-repair kill. We can. GG. GG, everybody. What a wild, out of control, hot nonsense run this turned out to be after we got 999 gold with the courier. GG. GG. Meow, what? Has it been done? But I shall not. GG, one down, many more to go. Absolutely fantastic run there. We actually healed off the heart, going to full health. Good stuff. Not often I get to meaningfully use Ice Cream with Velvet Choker, that's for sure. Next up's going to be the Watcher, but before we do this, I'm going to take a quick break, use the bathroom, refill my water. Encourage you all to do the same, take care of yourselves, and I'll be right back. Alrighty, we are back, everybody. Thanks so much for that patience. Let's embark on another journey into the Spire. Starting shops? What is up with this? Great question about innate cards, Chicken Man Phil. So, innate cards, those with the innate keywords, start in your opening hand. They count towards your base draws. So let's say you've got 3 innate cards, you'll draw those 3 innate cards and then 2 random cards from your deck. If you have 5 innate cards, then that's just going to be what your opening hand is. And if you have 6 or more, things start to get interesting. When you add a 6th innate card, it also starts in your opening hand. You'll have a 6-card opener, 7-card opener, 8 cards, so on and so forth, until you hit a full 10 innate cards. Just they all start in your hand, and you have 10 cards at the start of combat. If you go above 10, then what starts to happen is that you get a random 10 of your innate cards in the opening hand, and all of the extra ones begin combat at the start of your draw pile on top, in a random order. So you'll have 10 innate cards to start, and then you'll begin to draw through the remaining innate cards in random order before you see any cards that say non-innate on them. That's pretty much the gist of what happens there. It's a really cool interaction. Alright, end of act Spicy Elite, always an easy target, especially for the Watcher. Let's go for that. And that means taking out probably this Elite first, and then getting another upgrade. Heck yeah, let's do that. Early shop, who needs it? Early shop, who needs it? Good if there was an eruption playline there. I don't think there was. At least none that avoid damage. Watcher with Velvet Choker on floor 1 is a force to be reckoned with. Dang it. I forgot to buck. That's fine. Force to be reckoned with. Since that 4-base energy lets her play both Eruption and Vigilance in the same turn, which is quite fantastic. I'm actually not upset by an early Mental Fortress here, but I think I'll pick up a Bowling Bash to start. Makes us better at the 3 Sentries fight, as well as a few other difficult encounters. Bottled cards are functionally identical to innate cards. They operate under the exact same rule set, and they have the exact same priority. Sash Whip's pretty reasonable here. Really decent attack. I'm not a fan of 0 costs with the Choker, certainly not for an influence. Any card that you have to play and then generates a new card. You know, be it like White Noise, Distraction, Infernal Blade, all those things are no good with a Velvet Choker. Hit the Sash Whip. And I think a little bit of max health. We're not quite at the range of a full heal from the banana. Still randomized for the 11th Karoku, so as far as the game is concerned, bottled cards are innate. They don't have any higher or lower priority than the other innate cards. There's a quiet cackling from above. Let's keep taking combats. We want to get, well, I guess we've already found our potions, but I want to see more card rewards. The relic from the box event Trahitama is just a random one. A random common, uncommon, or rare. It's pretty much never worth trading a curse and losing out on the 5 max health or the heal in order to get that relic, though. Trading a curse for a random relic is a subpar trade at the best of times, and that particular event is one of the worst times to take a curse for a relic. Okay, loving a cut-through fate here. I guess we could also make an argument about empty body or crush joints. Yes, Fistic, you can swap the starting relic for the 1 relic achievement. Couple tips for that one. Anything that shows up on your relic bar is a relic. So if an event causes something to be added next to your starting relic, that's a relic. If you pick up a relic by accident, you can undo it by saving and quitting to the main menu and then going back into your run. The hardest thing about the 1 relic achievement is just not picking up the relics that are in chests. Tough to do. Ouch. Use the speed potion for 5 health here. Not a particularly good speed pot, but might find a new one. So I can go Eruption, Sash Whip, Double Defend. Block in Wrath here. Then get the kill. How do I feel about Indignation? Better than Indig Country. The best relic for a 1 relic run. There's only a few options, right? Your only choices are a starter relic or a boss relic. If you're gonna get a boss relic, Pandora's Box or Runic Pyramid or Snekawai are all amazing starts for a 1 relic run. Let's take this Indignation. Having second Wrath. Right after second breakfast. And it's a vulnerable source if we need it, too. For our upgrades here, Bowling Bash is a really good upgrade since it hits multiple times. Sash Whip gets another turn of Weaken, that's good. Vigilance gets more block. Let's go with the... Bowling Bash... No. Yeah. Put the Bowling Bash upgrade first. It'll make sentries much more manageable if we encounter them, and they are the most difficult of the elites for the Watcher. Pretty okay turn 1. With all of the block cards in the draw pile? You know what? Yeah. You might get stuck in Wrath next turn. There's a 4 out of 5 chance we don't draw Vigilance. But even if we don't, this is going to go well. Okay, let's cut through Fate. This is a 1 in 9. This is bad. Now we have a much higher chance of getting the Vig. Rah. We did not. Ouch. Use both of those potions. Feel the need to, though. Mummy Hand is back. But we don't have any powers, right? I didn't take that mental for we got offered earlier. Now that we have 2 Wrath entries, I think some stance control is much needed, and an Empty Body is perfect, being block that is also a Wrath exit. Take that. Let's get a couple more upgrades. Again, planning ultimately on fighting this Burning Elite here. NUO, thank you so much for the 6 months and that tier 1 sub. The whole half year. Bottled Lightning lets us pick a skill to start in the opening hand. Bottled Indignation's kind of interesting. Though in general, I don't see a whole lot of good bottle options. Instead, I think we'll take the blue key, giving us 1 of 3 required to go to the next, to go to Act 4 at the end of the run. Wait, the hearts. Heart. What are you doing on damage? Okay. Strongly considering a block upgrade on the Vigilance. Let's do it. Not an upgrade I go for very often, but I think this is a really good early to mid-game upgrade for the Watcher to dramatically improve her defensive output in a lot of situations. This chair is definitely comfy enough to fall asleep in, Sydney. I've done that a couple of times. Oh yeah. You can definitely fall asleep in it. So good. Sweet. Fortunately, it takes all 3 strikes to kill, because we're at 25, but oh well. It's still a really good outcome from the Sentry's combat. Perfect. You never take a key part, then when you defeat your boss at the end of Act 3, that's where your run ends and you win. Or win, question mark. But it's just a regular run of Slay the Spire at that point rather than a heart kill run. And Sydney, thank you so much for that Prime sub, and for the follow a couple of moments ago. Welcome, and hello. Good old pantograph. Interesting. So Weave is a Watcher card that's really exciting normally, but not so good with a Velvet Choker here, limiting our cards per turn. I could see this being a Brilliance. Brilliance has a very high base damage, which means that even before you have any Mantra, it's a half-decent attack to start picking up. There's also Like Water here, giving us additional block for being in Calm, and with a Mummy Hand, it's better than normal. Don't have a lot of ways to get into Calm, just Vigilance at the moment. I do like Water, generally speaking. Oh, good luck, Leet Nanas. Gonna do Pyramid Snecko. Best of luck. Strike ++, that's right. I mean, this deck does want a bit more damage. Let's pick up the Brilliance here. Of course, in addition to damage, it also wants block. Battle Hymn is interesting. Start of each turn, add a Smite to our hand. If I hadn't taken Brilliance, I would want that. As it stands, I'm okay with Sanctity. There's some card draw. Some block. Battle Hymn is a really good source of damage, but I think it gets a bit awkward. With Velvet Choker. This is creating these retaining cards that I kind of have to play. Fire Pot's really good. Rushdown really good. Whenever we enter Wrath, draw 2, and we have Mummy Hand. And we have 2 Wrath cards. I mean, this is incredible. Third Eye for some Scry is also very good. But I'll be taking that Rushdown, please. And thank you. Go into this max health Gremlin Knob fight. Yikes. About that Brilliance. Org. Etc. So next turn we have guaranteed 36 damage. if I start in Wrath, and 24 if I don't. So if I end in Wrath here, we guaranteed kill next turn without using the Fire Pot. I have Panagraph? I think that means I go Bowling Bash, Strike, Sanctity, Defend. These are net gain, right? Yeah, it's only 2 strength and he's weakened, so this blocks for 6, it increases his damage by 3, blocks for 5, it increases the damage by 3, takes 7, and guaranteed win. I'm cool with that. 35 gold is the maximum you can get from an elite. Letter opener. For some AoE when we play 3 skills. Our green key. With a focus on high damage attacks. I like a wheel kick a lot for card draw. With Velvet Choker. Good thing to be made free by the Mummy Hand too. Pick it up. Going into this Guardian fight. And we are going to upgrade. Set Wheel Kick for 20 damage. Signature move is kind of cute there, although I think with the Velvet Choker it's tough to play around a lot of the time. Do this. Guaranteed next turn we can just use the Fire Potion even if we dead draw somehow. Here. Go back into Wrath is the question, and I think the answer is no. Not on your life. Adventure. Bit of a slugfest, Guardian. When the card draws don't turn out the right way. Ouch. We're good at dealing damage, not so good at blocking damage. A moment. Should get here. We took exactly the 25 the Panagraph healed? That's cute. Alright, we kept all the potions going into the axe. And even a reasonable amount of health. We're offered a Conjure Blade, shuffling an Expunger into the draw pile. Deviform, giving us energy every turn, or Devotion, giving us Mantra every turn. And I think that's what I want, is Mantra every turn. We already have a Brilliance card, after all. If you get to 10 mantra, you enter Divinity Stance, making you do triple damage for 1 turn. Heckin' powerful. And it goes with the Mummy Hand. Let's do it. Oh ho! I was gonna say, for Divinity, you really want your damage cards to have Retain on them, though. We have nothing in retaining in this deck. But Runic Pyramid means we retain everything. And that would be pretty sweet here. Could also take a Fusion Hammer to go up to 5 energy, but lose the ability to upgrade stuff. Or the Snecko Eye to draw 2 more cards each turn, but start combat confused, having random costs on all of our cards. I think Snecko Eye is okay here, but I think the Pyramid is fantastic to go with our Divinity, to go with our decent card draw, go with our stance control. We're really going to appreciate this. Watcher has a ton of her cards that naturally retain. We have none of those. And we just added retain to everything. It's so good. So good. Now I'm going to fight 4 elites. Because that's how strong I feel. Cool. Do it. There's no fires, though? This upgrading devotion is not on the menu. And neither is blocking on turn 1. Fair enough. Pyramid Joker's kind of neat. So we're allowed to play 6 cards per turn, which just almost perfectly counteracts the base draw of 5, right? Good time. Aw, man. Order. Okay, we're not actually that good. It seems. Something is missing. For what? Something is definitely missing, though. An Entropic Brew, that's what was missing. Or a Tantrum. Deal 3 damage 4 times, enter Wrath, shuffle this into the draw pile. Don't have any strength. Why not want a Tantrum Plus? That's ridiculous. I guess I'll take a Lakewater Plus and get a second comm source whenever it becomes available. No birds today, please. Birds. Hey, Ferox. Always die in Ascension 14. 14 is lower max health, right? That one. Yeah, lower max health. So Ascension 14, you're looking at the cumulative effect of a lot of enemy buffs and the special penalties. You know, less potion slots, the curse, worse upgrade chances have all kicked in collectively. It does make things a bit of a challenge. On the higher Ascensions in general, it's imperative that you start building decks that are better at so-called front-loading, better at doing more numeric stuff on turn 1 and turn 2, able to end their combats quickly. So to that end, you want to be making sure you're taking and upgrading attack cards in the early game, attack commons especially, or uncommons if you're lucky enough to be offered them. You want to be making sure that you're not resting unnecessarily. You want to be making sure that you're not taking too many question mark rooms. Rip Leet Nanas. Find that A20 is easier than A14 to A19? Oh yeah, that's definitely in your head. I like that, though. Like that. That was probably the Protect, but I want to add more Mantra. But I can do the Mantra thing. Thing is, something wrong there. Fairy in a bottle. When we would die, heal to 30% health instead. Sting with an entropic brew. I'm gonna drink the entropic brew. Discard that, and then pick it up. The source of mantra. Trust that that's correct to take. We are definitely gonna happily remove a card. Way too many strikes here. Way too many. Apparitions with Runic Pyramid. Okay. Okay. Apparitions give us intangible. Pretty much preventing all damage we would take. I have a Fairy in a Bottle, I have a Pantograph, I have a Runic Pyramid. Okay, I think this is an Apparitions Watcher for sure. Excellent! As the ghostly shape speaks, you notice its large mouth opening wider and wider. Thick black smoke spews forth and envelops the room. Cannot see or breathe. Whatever those things were, they are gone now. You continue on feeling rather hollow. We get 5 apparitions, each giving us 1 turn of intangibility, which reduces incoming damage taken down to 1. Let's just be completely invulnerable for numerous enemy attacks. They are ethereal though, so if you end your turn with one in hand, bit of a waste. Fools, I am immortal. Whatever. Alright, Bowling Bash does 90 damage. Stuff. Bonk. Tea set again, and there's our commentary. Meditate. Put a card from your discard pile into your hand and retain it. Activates our Like Water, amongst other things. Double Explosive Potion. Sure, I'll take an Explosive Pot over an Attack Pot here. For Slavers. Speaking of, here they are. What did the giant head say when he saw the chat member? It is Timex. The dad joke for you. Alright. So, Wrath Bowling Bash will kill anybody. Why are you still here, John Jimbo? Why are you still here? Yes, if we get entangled, we cannot play attacks next turn. I think I don't want that to happen. Let's do it this way. Right. Great Slaver's Fight. I actually didn't need any of these potions. Feels weird. Get a Toxic Egg after the apparitions. Of course we do. Any skills we see from here on out are upgraded, which is fine. But Warpaint will upgrade one of those apparitions for me, giving me a intangible that I don't have to lose if I don't play. It's good. Good. This hurts a bit, though. Ouch. Full blocked without an apparition. That's unheard of. 3 haps in the draw pile, okay. And now, for the first time this run, we are Divine. Nice. When we're in Divinity Stance, all attacks do triple damage. It's heckin' sweet. Also offered a Fasting here, allowing us to gain Strength and Dex at the cost of energy each turn, or a second Brilliance, which is kind of cute. Let's go double Brilliance Runic Pyramid. That sounds wild. Sounds totally wild. Ooh. Orrery. Let's choose and add 5 cards to the deck, again with Toxic Eggs. So the incidence of upgraded cards is enormous here. Lots of protect. We could take a second egg, the Frozen Egg, to upgrade powers. Definitely want to remove a card. Probably a strike. Definitely a strike. The Indignation upgrade is a bit weird, right? It's 2 additional turns of Vuln if the enemy was in Wrath. That, fate art, by the way. Sometimes that'll matter. Hell, I could have even bought Egg into Ori. We're we're exactly 1 gold short now, though. I think I am going to buy the Ori. You're no evil. It's alright. Ooh, Empty Mind Plus is interesting. Wheel Kick Plus, pretty good. Prostrate Plus for Mantra. Triple Brilliance is what the deck is now doing. Sure. Is this good? Not sure. Smart? Maybe. Funny? Definitely. Oh, definitely. I don't think I've ever had 3 copies of Brilliance before. And that's right, there's not a single power here. But there is a Crush Joints Blues that we'll be taking for some more Vuln. Sure how I feel about Empty Mind. map. I want the pen nib to go with it. Yes, pen nib is very good. Brilliant. Recall. Get him, boys. I'm gonna take this prey so that we can have divinity next turn. Do we need divinity? Look like it, because I can go indignation and kill everyone. Get him. Or wait, get him. 30 damage crush joints. Strike does 54. Burp. Ourselves up a Dreamcatcher, allowing us to add a card to the deck when we rest, which we'll almost never do. Don't feel the need for another Rushdown, nor with Velvet Choker do I like adding Insights to the draw pile, so we'll skip all of this. And let's take 2 events here. We do Thwack 2 runs in a row. Relic for a curse. Relic for chance at a curse. I really, really don't want to Writhe, right? Say no. In an abandoned temple, you find a giant book open, riddled with cryptic writings. Costs us 16 health on Ascension 8 to read this book. And we'll get 1 of 3 book relics. Very, very powerful thingies. In this case, we get the Incaridian, starting us out with a random 0-cost power card at the start of each combat. Hopefully a devotion. And I'm going to upgrade our existing devotion, too. Yeah, we've got Pentagraph, so I'm not too worried about the trade we had to do there. Good old establishment makes cards cheaper whenever they're retained. Unfortunately, doesn't work with the Runic Pyramid. So we're not going to see our hand become free every turn. Seems like it's illegal. Oh well. Such is the way of things sometimes. They steal Brilliance and Brilliance. Good for them. Good for them. Here's Devotion. Apparition, the Hyper Beam. And this Brilliance does 174. So even though we're immune on this turn, we also have lethal. GG. That's a big number. A really big number. Wish is also a big number. Wish Plus gives us plated armor, strength, or gold, and I really like the option to wish for gold with Runic Pyramid here. What we don't want is a Deus Ex adding miracles to our hand. The choker will absolutely become a problem there. Ragnarok's not bad, although it's not upgraded. And it does less damage than Brilliance does. Yeah, Trahitama, technically, Pyramid does deliberately avoid using the word retain, but it's a separate mechanic that is functionally identical to retain, which is not a good thing in your game, generally speaking. It's a little weird that they don't interact, quite frankly. I understand the why of it. It would be too OP, but it's very counterintuitive that Runic Pyramid isn't retaining. It's like cheating. That's right, Kektu-Yars. Brilliance is 1-to-1 for Mantra. Every 1 Mantra is 1 point of damage for Brilliance. So the first time that you enter Divinity, each combat, Brilliance will be a base of 22 damage. And don't forget, we're tripling that with the Divinity stance. So at minimum, Brilliance in Divinity stance is doing 66 damage. 12 plus 10 times 3. And it can be a lot more than that if you gain more than 10 Mantra, or if you have Pen Nib, or Vulnerable as well. We're already 4 base energy. It doesn't feel like we need more energy. I really like thinning the deck. With, yeah, not counting Blasphemy, of course. It's its own cheaty way into Divinity that doesn't give you any Mantra. So, Transform and Upgrade 3. From Astrolabe could be cute, a little awkward. Transforms aren't quite as good with the choker. Empty Cage to remove the last 2 strikes is pretty solid. Or even 1 strike, 1 defend if I want the remaining strike for like Pen Nib reasons. The Brilliance upgrade is just plus 4 damage. Not a huge deal, but it's definitely helpful if you're going to be using it for your damage source. The upgrade helps quite a bit. But does not change the scaling at all. Or the Sleever's Collar. Are we at the point where I remove Eruption? No, because I still have, like... Let's go Empty Cage here. I don't want the random cards. I just want to remove things. And make the deck smaller. The smaller it is, the more frequently we can go into Divinity stance. And the more these Brilliances are going to do damage-wise. Only 1 path that hits 3 elites. How do I value upgrades right now? Pretty highly, because we can upgrade apparitions. So upgrading apparitions is a really good idea. Is this an upgrade all kind of deck? Yes. It is most definitely an upgrade all kind of deck. Most events, then. 2 different paths that hit 5. This one. Nice thing about Spikers is that Intangible works on the spike damage. Stuff. Third Eye Plus, very good for Scry 5. Yes, 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 yes. Lets us find apparitions, lets us find mantra. Whatever it is that we need. Get it. Oh, and here it is. Wow, first try. Alright. While walking and traversing through the chaos of the Spire, your thoughts suddenly begin to feel very real. Imaginings of monsters and riches begin to manifest themselves into reality. We have a lot of unupgraded cards, lots of unupgraded defense, lots of unupgraded attacks. Mantra cards that'll gain +1 mantra, all the apparitions no longer exhaust. When retained, meditate brings another card to the deck. I'm going to upgrade everything. Now we get the Mark of the Bloom Relic, which means we can no longer heal for any reason, any effect that would increase our current health. Pantograph, Berry in a Bottle, Resting, you name it. They all do nothing now. And I'm going to be brave enough to fight these nerds on turn 1? What is wrong with me? I think it's going to go well, though. Damage being taken. Get block pot. Yeah. $120 damage. Boop. Speaking of buffers, there's the Fossilized Helix, starting us out each combat with a buffer, preventing us from losing health. There's also a Wave of the Hand Plus is a really good weaken source, but I think with the 5 apparitions, we don't care so much about weak as a status effect. Okay, wow, we got two of the two best events in the act in our first 2 floors, so we don't need events anymore. There's no longer any good events to find. Means I'm gonna go for the combats. Hey, congrats on the new job, Alfpao. And on that completed course, too. It's a big deal. Turn 1... Oh, not quite lethal. Whatever. I got buffer. Boop. Wait, my money! Forgot about money. But now I won't. And a portal straight to the boss, that's true. I've been missing out this whole time. That's what you're telling me? Reasonable. Telling me that I have this much damage? Boop. Bang. Bang. Can't benefit from resting and everything is already upgraded. I think we're gonna go to the shop now. I've got enough money to make it worthwhile, and the fire is no longer relevant. So, Lee's Waffle, an example of something that doesn't work. With Mark of the Bloom, sure, we can buy this, but we'll still be at 37 health after we do. Likewise for the Blood Vial. Doesn't do anything. We could take Akabeko for 8 additional damage in the first attack of each combat, but it's not much. Oh, you're right, Hannibal. We are allowed to rest at rest sites to look at a card thanks to Dreamcatcher. Trip is okay. Though I already have both Indignation and Crush Joints. For sources of Vulnerable, I don't think I need a third one. I'm going to remove a card here. Do I remove Indignation? Maybe. A deck that easily handles double Orbwalkers but can't beat the Heart Gallinule is one that has a lot of front-loaded damage. So an example of something like that would be Silent, with several copies of Backstab and a bunch of Shivs. You can do the 200 damage to the Orbwalkers really easily, but it's not going to work too well against Heart. Rushdown? Rushdown's okay. Free power after all. Alright, we'll remove a defend, I guess. Go next here. We don't have any cards or relics that I particularly want. Heart sure is brutal. Yeah, there's more than one way to die to the Heart, that's for sure. Yeah, Toka saw the 5 Infinite Blades runs. They know what's up. Goodness for buffer. Would have been a sheer disaster without buffer. I do have a wish to play, though. We're waiting on. Empty Fist is almost takeable. Could have had so many copies of Pressure Points by now. Real shame. Smiling Mask will make our next gold removal cheaper. That's acceptable. The Tomb of Red Mask could trade a lot of cash for Beacon on turn 1, which we will not be doing. But thank you. Get him. Damaru is the perfect relic for this deck. At the start of our turn, gain a mantra. So 1 additional mantra every single turn to scale up our 3 Brilliance pluses. Spicy. Really spicy. If I didn't have those 3 Brilliances, Alpha might be a tempting take. New speedrun categories. Sounds fascinating, Oobla. Curious to see what we end up coming up with. Skip that Alpha. We've already said there's no good events left in the act, so let's keep taking combat so that we can keep wishing for more money. I wish I was a fish. Do I buffer that? Not yet. This intent curses us, so we would need to prevent that at all costs. What's that wish? Okay, Brilliance just outright kills it. That's not what I'm looking to do, but I appreciate it. Get him. Tropic Brew is back, as is fasting. It's like almost an acceptable fasting. We'll take the Entropic Brew quite happily. Bunch of random potions inside. So what indicators do I use in Act 3 to know that our deck is strong enough to take down the Heart? There's a few fights in Act 3 that are good little previews of the Heart fight, and Transient is number 1 amongst them. If you bring Transient below half health, that's a good indicator of where your DPS is at. Since Transient sticks around for either 5 or 6 turns, they have unlimited health for you to work through. Comparatively, the Heart has 800 hit points, and you need to win that fight in 8 to 10 turns. Realistically, 7 to 10 turns, in order for you to have a favorable outcome against the Heart. So Transient's a bit of good practice. I also think Giant Head is fairly good practice, as it's a similar request. Do this much damage within a certain time frame, and figure out how to block somewhere along the way. So those are good indicators for your offensive damage. Defensively, who's a better defensive indication of what Heart is going to throw at you? Nobody quite gives you as much, but you're looking for some cards that'll allow you to survive that first cycle, whether it be through intangibility or through a combination of artifact and vulnerable. Anything that'll let you mitigate the debuffs and survive the opening attacks. Yeah, Reptomancer. Although in Reptomancer, usually you're looking to do enough damage on turn 2 to prevent the attacks. If you can just block turn 2 of Nemesis Reptomancer, no problem. That's cool and all. Good, you're in good shape, but it's not usually happening, right? $105. Yes, 60 is a good threshold for where you need to be at. And if you're below that, it's going to take hit points. Speaking of, here she is. The Mancer of Reptos herself. A bonk. Let's take a bunch of apparitions, call it a day. I'm a spooky ghost. I'm okay. Or Divinity next turn, please. Gremlin Horn, giving us an energy and a card draw whenever we kill somebody. I really like an upgraded Foresight here for Scry every single turn, letting us dig through the deck more effectively to get those apparitions or the whatchamadoodles. That's right, Frogan. As Merle says, in order to survive a Blasphemy, you must have 2 stacks of Intangible, since Blasphemy occurs on your turn right after Intangibility decrements. So you lose your Intangible, then Blasphemy tries to kill you. So you either need 2 Intangible, or you need an Incense Burner that's on 5 when you play the Blasphemy, and that'll also save you. Give me a card, Dreamcatcher. Nah. Battle him. Although battle him with Establishment would have been cool. Time Eater's a bit of a challenge, but I think we'll get there just fine. Gotta keep an eye on that timer, though. Every time we play 12 cards, they'll forcibly end our turn for us. As well as gain some Stronitude. So, 20 times 3, huh? The big number, sir. Close. Oh, those got made free because of Establishment. Nice. focused on the buffer. And now we have the following turn. 1, 2, 3. Ooh. Triple brilliance for over all of Time Eater's health. GG. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this mantra? You prime your stick. Give that heart a boopening. G. G. Yet another pressure points. So many of those. Alright, I managed to accumulate 600 gold. That's a lot of gold. We're offered some pretty cool things. I love Cloak Clasp here. At the end of our turn, give us 1 block per card in hand. A lot of block with the Pyramid. We have an easy peasy cheap removal. There's another Brilliance here, but it would be unupgraded? Dude, I can't do that. It would ruin my run summary. 4 Brilliances is hilarious, though. I like the Prey a lot. For 1 more mantra generating card. Definitely take the Cloak Clasp. Dart. Let's do Medical Kit as well. And I think Prey card remove. Or just Brilliance. Just keep myself at a nice amount of money. Oh, we'll get the 4th Brilliance. I believe. Do it. Let's do it. All the intangible we would ever need. And then in order to not lose buffer, I gotta play... Well, I could play Rushdown Empty Body. We'll do that. Cloak Clasp as well. The Blunketing. Now, for the Blunketing. Got him. Toy Ornithopter, unfortunately not going to do anything, since we can't be healed. Second Wish is cute, though. We can get more strength, more plated armor, or more gold from them their heart. A lot of plated armor, actually. A relevant amount to block, enough to block the multi-attacks while intangible. Do that, and let's lose the Flex Potion so that I can drink both of these on turn 1 and immediately pop our Entropic Brew. Empopic Brew, if you will. The Bloom gonna flash a bunch of times. Okay, we've got Apparition in hand. This looks like a great turn 1. All things told. Making sure to keep that buffer intact. Rushdown in play. Let's draw 2. Do that with Sanctity. Eruption, Indignation, let's do it, man! Do it. That's right, I've got Cloak Class. We're gonna be fine. Where are we? Let's go Apparition Defend. Block for 6 plus 4. Yes, we get a full block. If I play the wound, we don't. We'll be 1 short, right? Go down to 5. Block only 14. Yeah. Can't play the wound yet. Now it's damage doing time. I could intangible this as well, or we can just block it with our buffer here. See if we have cards left at the end of turn. Boop. Let's lose the buffer. Then I can take a beat of death later if I need to. Probably should have played the Slimed over the wound there. And stay vulnerable. Tangible 2 turns in a row sounds good to me. Let's wish for some plated armor. Just because I never wish for that in a hard fight. Back into Divinity next turn. That should be all we need. GG. Got him. It's a beautiful, beautiful run. All the mantra in the world. And then some. $22-22. Guess you could say that run was absolutely brilliant. Spire sleeps. Collector bonus, get 4 brilliance is. A bright idea. Where did we get that first brilliance? We took it, like, randomly, right? Yeah, we took it on floor 11 with no mantra, and then we just picked up every mantra source we found, and that was really effective. Always love to see Damaru in these kinds of builds. Yeah. Alright, well, I don't see any reason to stop. Up next is Ironclad Ascension 9. Just as before, I'm going to take a quick break before we dive on into the next run, so I will be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alright, my dudes and dudettes, we are back. And ready for some ironclad action. Only took one seed, that's how you know it's a good one. A Velvet Choker is here, as before, excuse me. Offering us a way to clobber our way through the Spire. I'm gonna say, if anybody's going to tackle really early elites, Ironclad with Velvet Choker is quite good at it. It's pretty much an entirely free point of energy for this character. And the Ironclad's damage output with his starting deck on 4 energy is quite substantial. As being able to play a Bash and 2 strikes is a heck of a lot more damage than a Bash and 1 strike. That said, I'm going to go for the full block here. Try to save the 1 hit point. Which we do with ease. Yeah, this Choker won't even begin to become relevant until we find a way to get additional cards into our hand. Since by default we're drawing 5 cards, you play them all, that's still within the limit of the Choker. 3 very good floor 1 picks here. I'm always happy with a floor 1 Pummel Strike for do 9 and a card draw. Spot weakness is Deece. For some strength gain as well. If we're fighting Hexaghost, I'll probably take it. We are. Good. Hexaghost has very few non-attacking turns, and a permanent source of strength early on is definitely something that's nice to have. Hey Jawworm, I see your weaknesses. They are numerous and easily exploited. A Cultist Potion for Ritual. Since I have a source of strength, I definitely want a multi-strength scaling attack. Do not want Havoc with Choker, and I find Second Wind pretty awkward in the starting deck. Not bad with spot weakness, but let's go Clean Strike. Gonna do 5 combats, or do I want an event? You take combats. I'm a firm believer in early combats these days. Super clean fight. Boop. Happy Sunday. Cleave is quite nice to pair with some strength gain. A good source of area effect damage that scales really well if you can add some damage to it. Iron Wave is acceptable too. I don't think we want to Intimidate with Velvet Choker. What if Ironclad's few 0-cost cards? I do like an Intimidate in the early game if you're able to afford to upgrade it for the 2 turns a weekend. But we would certainly not be. Oh ho! 18 versus 18. 1. Or Explosive Potion takes 0. Do not use an Explosive Potion to save 1 health. That's ridiculous. Ridiculous, you hear me? Finish that combat with a nice amount of health, and we're offered a Corruption. On floor 4. Floor 4, Corruption. Kills cost 0 whenever you play a skill exhausted. Kind of awkward with a Choker, though, don't you think? I think I can get more behind this power through, giving us 2 wounds but a huge amount of block immediately. I think this Corruption could become good. It's certainly not good right now. I skip a... Uh-oh. Did I skip an Ascension level? Hold on. I've been so good. Oh, it was on 8. Okay. Bailey is indeed hallucinating. Cool. Take this power through. Over that odd corruption. Hey ho, Chrono. You're doing well today. Ah, this is the explosive potion. Fortunate. Got 24 damage in hand. Can't quite kill either of them. That's well worth it. Saved me 12 health. We get an elixir back, allowing me to exhaust any number of cards in hand, as well as a choice of either a second cleave or a true grit. I like the true grit here, letting us exhaust cards in hand, getting rid of wounds from power through, or something similar, and I'm not too worried about the Gremlin Knob. Second cleave is acceptable here as well. You face the Gremlin Knob. That's going to be a cultist potion from me then. Would have been nice to have that for Hexaghost. That's okay. The next turn's gonna hurt a lot. Looking for a 3-turn kill. Shovel lets us dig at rest sites. And now that we're through the Gremlin Knob, well, there might be another one. Don't Choker beating Philo and Sozu. I'm not surprised that anything beats Sozu. Stinky Sozu. Are we okay to dig here? Kind of. Take a shrug. Let's dig. I dug up a bonus relic in the future. That's great timing. Oh no! But I don't have it for this fight. Disaster. Oh, that's funny. Thankfully, I was able to use my first relic to get a helpful second relic. Now there will be no problems. Flex Havoc, all pretty awkward with the Choker here. Yeah, I know, out of we're gonna get Mob Bank and Courier out of the chest. This is gonna be great. Tiny Chest Juzu Bracelet, even better. Oh man. Okay, we'll skip all these. I have to fight another Elite shortly. I guess we're okay at that. Okay, these are pretty good relics, actually. Molten Egg upgrades any and all attacks we would add from here on out. And the Stink Bottle gives us 10, gives us a card every time we play 10. I think I'm in a rough enough situation, especially if I want to go 2 elites into the shop here, and with 290 gold I do. I think that means we're going to rest instead of digging this one time, and then attempt to continue to dig from there. 011, thank you so much for the Prime sub and that full year, the 12 heckin' months of support. Raider bottle arrives. I want to keep the power through, but I don't want the wounds. Perfect. Good. Spot weakness in 3 strikes is better damage than 4 strikes is. Take 10. And Floating Hawking, thank you so much for the 4 months and that Prime sub. Drawing that card anyway. Good. Could have played that for Ink Bottle. Clean fight. Actually, no, I shouldn't have, because now its Ink Bottle is set up perfectly. Optimal misplay. Easy game. Cool, we get a Vajra for another point of Stronitude. And a Bludgeon Plus. Well, that certainly hits hard. 42 damage. Dang. Sorry, 43 damage with Vajra. Or I can take a Flame Barrier, but I have so many block cards already, right? We got Shrug, True Grit, Stroganoff. Power through True Grit, Stroganoff. Look at that big ol' hammer. Commence the bunketing. Hey, you! Die. Oh, wait, I'm 1 damage short? No! One damage short. Ridiculous. Ooh, Disarm is a nice defensive card. Very good against Hexaghost. Very good against many mid to late game enemies. Second Wind is also extremely good with a power through. And good with Velvet Choker in general. But I think I'll take the Disarm. Disarm also just works fine if I don't get to upgrade it, and I'm probably going to dig a bunch. Alright, to the shop with this much cash, for sure. For sure. My only regret is that I cannot bash Bludgeon. Relatively large regret. Play the spot. Let's go now. Just take small but respectable amounts of damage here. Sorry, Bludgeon. I really hate that I'm about to do this to you. But it had to be. Just had to be. Plus 13. Make it an even 9 Ink Bottle. Good. Paper Frog. Enemies with Vulnerable take 75% more damage instead of 25% more damage. Or instead of 50% more, excuse me. Offered an upgraded Heavy Blade, but I don't want that, even with a Vajra. Only base of 17 damage. Sorry, 19 damage. 19 damage. For 2 energy. Which is still a lot less than Bludgeon offers for 3. We'll go... I guess we'll lose the Elixir here. Apotheosis. Take Ginger to be immune to Weaken, or this Strange Spoon. Make cards that exhaust when played stick around half the time. Strange Spoon disarms, kinda cool. Wait, Apotheosis Shovel, hold on. Wait a minute. You mean I can just dig at every campsite and upgrade everything? Well, heck. Seems pretty good. It's really good. Yeah, I want that. Please upgrade everything, thank you. Although arguably the Molten Egg will also accomplish something similar for us. I'm pretty fine with that. And we'll take a card remove too. On strike. I could take another Shrug, and that would be decent. Seems unnecessary, though. Keep the rest of our cash. We're gonna utterly obliterate Hexagos. This is not even gonna be close to fair. And I dig up 300 more gold. Seems good. Just to make sure this is really one-sided, I'll drink a strength pot. Damage cleave, 21 damage strikes. And Trader Bottle comes in clutch with the burn draw for the True Grit. Wow. Stuff. Bonk. EG Hexanerd. G. We're offered a Feed Plus. Deal 12 damage if fatal, raise our max health by 4. Makes me wish I'd bought the Strange Spoon. But still pretty good. Alternately, double tap so that we can double tap Bludgeon is pretty spicy too. But I think a feed this early on is pretty much always an amazing, amazing thing. We block pretty well. It'll give us a ton of max health. I like it. Blues matters a little bit. Not with feed especially, it does matter. Because the difference we're talking about is a permanent difference. And we may need to play it on turn 1 against multi-enemy combats. Keep babysitting it. That's kind of how I feel about Wish on Watcher. I don't mind feed so much. Oh, Pandora's Box? Transform all the remaining strikes into fans, huh? Well, I like that. Alternately, we can take Coffee Dripper to go to 5 energy. Good with Bludgeon. Prevents us from resting at rest sites, which is a bit scary. Already had to do that one time. Or Sozu preventing us from gaining further potions, and I kind of like the potions. Let's take the Pandora's Box. We get 8 transform effects, and all of them are upgraded by Apotheosis, even if they're not upgraded by the Molten Egg. My only regret is that I did not buy Ceramic Fish. Because that would have given me an additional 72 gold here. Double feed. Also, double Pommel Strike and an Iron Wave. This is a great set of cards overall. A little bit of defense, a lot of offense, and a lot of card draw. I really like it. Spicy. What as I say is it's a good time to pick up Demon Form. Demon Form is a boss-killing card. A card for those combats where you've got a couple turns of setup in the early parts, and then you need to do a lot of damage in the mid to late game. So it's a great answer to the champ in particular, but also good against, you know, Time Eater, Awakened One, the Heart, Giant Head. If you're going to have a demon form, couple things to note. One, it's often worth it to take a little bit of damage to get the demon form in play. Don't defend for 5 when you could play demon form instead. And 2 is that sometimes it's better to just not play it at all and go for the immediate damage. Turn 1, 2, 3. Try to bring a fight to a swift conclusion. It's a lot of elites. What is the most elites and campfires combined? We're talking about relic count. I mean, I want to go to a shop, right? I have 400 gold. Go. Elite, fire. So, elite, fire here, but no shop. Okay. Need a shop. All the shops are right here. Okay. Well, fair enough then. Let's go with 3 combats. Combats are extremely valuable with 2 copies of feed. Yes, also synergizes really well with Reaper. Synergizes really well with anything that lets you stall in your combat. Like Snecko Eye. Very good with Snecko Eye, too. Right. Delicious, delicious avocado. Clothesline Plus is a pretty good source of weaken, which we're currently lacking. Huh. A fresh file ladder. It's an interesting one, Uthafu. Essentially, get A20 unlocked on each character in as few runs as possible, beating the heart each time. Kind of interesting. I might regret this, but I'm going to skip this clothesline. Keep it small for now. Apo Shrek. Play the spot weakness just for the ink bottle. Yeah, if I play Pummel Strike here, I put feed into the discard pile, which I don't think I want to do. Dang it. I guess I did. Well, heck. That clothesline was upgraded, Toka. We have Molten Egg. Still said no to it. Okay. It all worked out in the end. Easy. Second Cleave Plus. Feels a lot more appealing right now than a Clothesline did. We're fighting Collector at the end of the act. And there's a lot of multi-enemy fights in Act 2. You for the free confusion, sir. Nom nom. Oh, come on, really? And then I find a whirlwind the next floor. Well, that's just better than the cleave was, but I don't think I need 3 AoE cards. Actually, almost a decent rage, too. Like an oddly decent rage. I'm gonna try it. Take this Rage Blues. Leave the Essence of Steel on the ground and go for the store. Store offers an Immolate Plus for even better AoE. Well, as a third cleave. We want card draw, there's Master of Strategy here. We want some more health, there's a Waffle, giving us 7 max HP. Rage is absolutely a little bit of a slept-on card. Super agree. Oh, I don't have anything I want to remove anymore, do I? Remove Cleave. By Cleave Blues. I mean, I guess I'll take the Waffle just for the max health. One of the ways we're scaling, so let's get more of it. I could do Immolate Remove Cleave, although for 244 gold I feel like I'd just rather keep the Cleave and get a different relic later. That might be what I do, is just keep this money. I really like the Bash with the Paper Frog. Wind Strike's doing good work. All the block guards are important. I want to keep the Burning Pact. I want to keep both Pommel Strikes. I want to keep both feeds. The Seeing Red could go, but it's actually relatively useful as well. So do I take a Master of Strategy? I think the answer is yes. Yes, I do. For some bonus card draw. Going 3 elites this way, not this way. %50 chance for a curse, I'll risk it. Get a free White Beast statue. Potions always happen after combat rewards. Nice. Risk it for the biscuit. First of all, how dare you? Could use Distilled Chaos to play 3 things off the top here. I think I'll just disarm and take some damage. Should use something in this fight, though. Don't ever give up. Comes the rules. Bonk. Dumb. Be on the bone if we're at or below half. At the end of combat, heal for 12. A chance at Heavy Blade Plus that I don't think I want. Don't want to entrench either. Mostly a card I think about with Barricade. There's some room for entrench in a non-Barricade deck, but eh. We'll get a fresher, organic Distilled Chaos. too much damage. Enough damage. Some kind of in-between. Body Slam plus. Damage equal to our block. Kind of interesting with 2 rages, but pretty hard to use with Velvet Joker, I think. We want hard draw when we draw statuses. I go with no, not on this Ascension level. Book of Stabification. Alright, what's on top of the deck here? Ooh, wow, that was good. 2 cards left. Definitely gotta be Bash. I think Power Through. "12 block from Iron Wave with Rage. I haven't gotten a lot of play out of this Bludgeon, unfortunately. Got Rage. A Memori blocks our next 2 curses. Second Iron Wave being offered. Honestly pretty cool here. Let's do it. Not often that I get to think of Iron Wave as even remotely useful, but with the 2 rages I like it quite a lot. Ornithopter is excellent, healing us whenever we use a potion, and I love this Ice Cream. Conserve energy between turns with the Velvet Joker. In particular. Yeah, it was originally going to go like Disarm, but now this is just Double Cleave. Should have used the Strength Potion there. Still can. Get him. Here it comes! Wait, I just killed the leader, right? Yeah. Who cares about the wizard? Dumb. Yes, Ice Cream does make Barricade easier to get into play, as well as a bit more appealing. So does a Frozen Egg, upgrading said Barricade, in the event that we see it. Headbutt to put something back on top. Ups with the feeds, although we haven't had any trouble at all landing these. We can skip a headbutt. Big. Bird-Faced Urn heals us 2 whenever we play a upgraded power card. And we'll go 3 combats over a thingamajiggy there. For more feed value. Especially fights like this one where we can feed 2 times rather than 1. Much. Right. Nope. Take 24 to try to feed? Nah. Call that one. No thanks. Rupture here is kind of cute. It's a power card, so we get the bonuses off it. But we have no way to lose health from our own cards, so we'll take a Shrug It Off Plus instead. Alright, second chance at double feeding. Can we make it happen? I'd like to go for the Centurion first in this fight. I think it leads to a much easier, easier combat overall. Delicious. Is it a removing Apo now with double eggs? I mean, we still have a whole bunch of unupgraded stuff. Like the Disarm, the Spot Weakness, the True Grit, all that. It'd take quite a bit for me to consider removing Apotheosis. Another Dupot. Ah, speak of the devil, there's the barricade we've been talking about, and it's up against a second copy of Disarm. That's a tough choice. I think this is a really good barricade. Let's take it. Lock is not removed at the start of our turn. Oh. Regretful Kakaz. Even played in this fight, which seems kind of like a bad idea. Or is it? Ooh, Dark Embrace Plus. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw a card. Plenty of exhaust in this deck. Master Strat, Burning Pact, True Grit, Disarm, Apotheosis. Yes. Wait, there was an Entrench there. Entrench is pretty damn good too. But I got laser focused onto one of my favorite cards in Slay the Spire, the Dark Embrace. I think that is going to be, maybe not better than Entrench, but definitely good. Definitely good. We will dig. Or a Pen Nib. Double the damage of every 10th attack we play. Look, Dark Embrace is going to put on a show here. Don't worry about it. Don't even worry about it. I'm gonna bank my energy, in fact. Alright, nice minions collector. Oh, hey. Fair enough. Make more minions, then. See if I care. This does not give me max health, but I can get rid of one of them. 53 block, by the way. Regretfully, I have taken 3 damage. Things will never be the same again. Crunching. My. Some spicy choices here. Limit Break can double our strength. Reaper lets us heal off of enemies. We got Pennib Reaper as well. That's delightfully strong. Or a second Bludgeon. I'm thinking about this Reaper here. Reaper's is very good with max health, very good with strength, very good with Paper Frog, and very good with Pennib. We have all of these things. So that even if we only have a couple points of strength, we can probably Reaper for like 30 health. Limit Break is a pretty decent option as well to scale up against the Heart. Got some interesting ways to beat Heart with 2 dupe pots. We've already got a reasonable amount of sustain. With this much max HP, though, there's definitely room for way more. This Reaper. I'm mostly not impressed by the Limit Break. I am impressed by a Runic Pyramid, though. Letting us retain our hand from turn to turn. Oh, yeah. That's going to make it really easy to land feeds, really easy to get Barricade in play, easy to heal to full with Reaper. Truthfully, now that we have this, we probably don't need the Reaper anymore, but that's okay. There's some other options too, but I'm taking Pyramid here. Most certainly I'm taking the Pyramid. And we have to go for the Burning Elite. We can get 4 elites this act. Deal. Done deal. We'll take as many combats as we can. Although with 2 Omamori charges, maybe the events are okay. No shops in my intended pathing? Though I could detour into one. Start here then. Pretty spicy fairy in a bottle. Ice cream whirlwind pen nib. Okay. Sure. Just keep scaling our max health. Dang it, Reaper. Dang it. The Reaper, for example, does 20 damage to all enemies thanks to Pen Nib here. Go ahead and take all of that back. Thank you very much. You can only feed in this fight if you end the fight with it, by killing the last one. We're not able to get multiple feeds there. Also not going to be able to feed on Transient, probably. Just seems reasonable. We avoid damage against Transient, though. That's a better question. One with an answer that I think is unfortunately no. Maybe if I dupe-pot something. Have to be like dupe-pot power through, of all things. Cool. Bit of a beating, actually. That may only get worse. I fail to find spot weakness in the drop pile here. There it is. Ouch. It's a worrying sign. This is also a fight I cannot block. Turns out 4 energy is not that much. Who knew? Especially when Apotheosis still costs 2. Armaments. Burned down that clothesline a while ago. We have not found a better weaken source since, so I'm going to take this one. But we're continuing to get more and more and more health. That's good. Very good. Attacking me? Said stop, dang it. The violation of international law. And more relevantly, it hurts. Please, desist. They don't want Snecko Oil with the pyramid here. Lambe! A decent block card. Take that one. Alright, Reptomancer, if that is your real name. Prepare to die. Cleave for next turn, I guess. A pretty valid Reaper here. 6 times 4. Do it. Durango, thank you so much for the 3 months and for paying for that quality entertainment. Super duper appreciated. Kabunketing. Definitely need more energy, though. Ah! Hey, look! I found energy! It's a corruption! From Act 1, back in upgraded form and ready to be put into the deck. Good job, Energy. Welcome. Welcome. Yeah, and card draw and healing. With the thingy. You know, the thingy. That right now, not yet. Now I can play Corruption. So all skills are free. Whenever we play a skill, exhaust it. Whenever we exhaust a card, draw one. Log no more. Spire. Goodbye, are you still here? Wanted to play Reaper for, like, a bunch of health. That's so much to ask. Doc. Just another clothesline. We don't need. I said I'm going 3 elites, yeah? Yeah. Green key, blue key is in this chest, right here. Ha! Someone called the bottled tornado. I would have happily bottled, I think, barricade here, but we must take sapphire key. So your partner just got her 7B Goldenberry and Celeste, completing the entire chapter without dying once. That's absurd. Congrats to them. I gotta bust out the Celeste again sometime soon. Ooh. Not that attack, though. That's a good one. Yes, do that. For barricade. I think I need one more True Grit. Corruption works too. I have enough strength to want a sword boomerang? Probably. Take it. Something tells me we're never using this fairy, but we can free the fairy. Do that. Gooditude is very much a subjective measure, right? It's so hard to... What even makes something good, quote-unquote? Everybody's gonna have a different subjective experience with it. Very interesting to me. I'm getting one dagger, so I'll just use the whirlwind. And I think it's already corrupting time. Let's go. Who doesn't have card energy? This guy. Guy right here. Prayer Wheel gives us additional card rewards. I'm contemplating a Thunderclap here because of the Paper Frog that we have. Currently only one source of vulnerable. I think Second Wind is also a very good way to get rid of statuses in my hand. The Second Wind. Duplicate a card in your deck. Triple feed. No. Double disarm is acceptable. You're fighting? Don't do it, Deca. One more rage is kind of cute. I don't think it's another corruption or another Dark Embrace. Could be another Reaper. Could be another spot weakness, actually. Yeah, actually. More strength gain, please. There's a limit break, and that one we will be taking. The double strengthitude. Now that we have two sources of strength, it's a lot better. Very good with dupe pots as well. Passing the turn there. My hand is full. Hand is way too full. No. Fine. Gonna be that way, I'm just gonna play everything. Have a few too many attacks, huh? Here's the Maw Bank, giving us gold whenever we climb a floor. Let's take one more Flame Barrier. Keep our 2 dupe pots and dig up. A Lizard Tail, if we would die, heal to half of our max health instead. Almost 100 health. Pretty wild. Okay, I'll take some damage on turn 1. I'm okay with that. Do the Corruption Dark Embrace thing. Why not? Try to get this up for rating. Try. Yes. Good. Strunkening. A little bit more here. Bonk. You too, buddy. Delicious. 195 max health. We're gonna break the 200 mark this run. Sweet. 200 hit points. A deep pulsing red can be felt throughout the room. Is this part of the Spire, the source of all of this enriched protein? Ready your teeth. Give that heart a chomping. Crunching. Polyhedrolicious. Ooh, and a mummified hand. That's another source of energy for us. Every time we play a power card, a random card in our hand becomes free. And here's Dolly's Mirror, offering us the chance to duplicate a card again. Dupe Limit Break at this point, right? Yeah. Fiendfire is pretty potentially good here, especially with the Dark Embrace. So with Dark Embrace Corruption, eventually we're just going to have all attacks in hand. Could dupe our Disarm. I'm duping Limit Break. That's the winner. And let's definitely take out a card here. An attack card. Let's go with Cleave. And yeah, we will take a Fiendfire too. Second Dark Embrace? Yeah. Centennial Puzzle? Sure, why not? Anybody else? Ah. Dropkick? Dropkick Infinite with Velvet Choker? Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. About that whole blocking thing. Yeah, Bmod, killing the heart without ever blocking is totally possible. And I think this run, of all things, could certainly do it, right? We have not only 200 health, but 2 second lives as well. And the Dirty Dirk, thank you so much for that Prime sub and the 5 whole months. We'll take some damage here, though. Oh, yes, we are. Oof. Ouch. Take even more here. Next turn. And back to full. This is why we took Reaper. So that I can heal for 142. 199. And another feed. Triple feed. Or dual wield to make copies of a power or attack card. I think we're gonna take either. Alright, Mr. Hart. Triple eat the heart. Okay, We're going to be using these dupe pots on the limit breaks. Berthold, thank you so much for the very generous 10 gifted subs to the community. Welcome on in, everybody. Some serious generosity there. Oh my goodness, here's a hand. Heck yeah. So somebody would have wanted to see me beat the heart without blocking. Here you go. Check this out. "14 strength, 28 strength. "56 strength, 112 strength. And Reaper. Who needs block? Not me. Although I have to play block cards so that I can do other things, perhaps? No, we'll just Reaper. Who needs it? Again, not playing blocks now on purpose, because I can. Because why not? Get him! Nom nom. GG. GG, everybody. Didn't even come close to needing all of that health. All you have to do is multiply your strength by 16. It's that simple. GG. Be free, my fairy friend. Be free. And Bima, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 2 months. Can it really be this easy? Now what? Eat. Get done. And so shall I. Wait. I missed something there. What? Exclamation point, fairy release, right? That's the one. 24 and a half. Actually, let me update that, because that confuses people every time we see... Everyone's like, how do you release half a fairy? Well, I'll fix that then. Sweet. Updated. And fixed. Now it no longer says that I ate half a fairy, or released half a fairy. There's some very, very good Spire runs today. Fact Watcher and Ironclad all making it look extremely easy, although admittedly with 2 runic pyramids was extremely easy. But which half of the fairy did I release? The top half, of course. That said, I think that's going to be it for today, everybody. Very, very lovely stream of both FTL and Slay the Spire. If you missed the FTL run at the start of stream, by the way, highly recommend going back in the VOD and checking it out, we made incredible use of the Vulcan cannon in that game, which is something that you do not get to do very often. Big thanks to everybody who tuned in and subbed. Don't forget, it's the last day of the exclamation point game vote, so if you'd like to help determine what games go on the poll for our March community game, today's the day to do that. But yeah, we're going to be back tomorrow with some more... both Slay the Spire and some variety, probably, is the plan for tomorrow. Not sure if that's going to be Curse of the Dead Gods or Luck Be a Landlord or what, but there'll be something. And that'll be starting as usual at noon Eastern Standard Time tomorrow for our regular Monday stream. Thanks so much for tuning in, everybody. Thanks so much for watching. Ta-ta for now. And I'll see y'all next time. Toodaloo, everyone.